Hello, good afternoon, welcome. I'm Wormslayer2146. It's Wednesday, the 1st of March 2023. Start of a new month, start of a new streaming week for me. We're back with Factorio today to kick the week off. I've had an interesting couple of days off working on, as you can see, various branding of different sites we're on. So the YouTube channel here on Twitch and the Discord now, which is functional. Everything's updated, everything's got these fun little characters all over the place, which it's nice to have a bit of cohesion and a bit of a story going on. All the info and stuff available here on the Twitch About section, that's up to date. If you want a link to join the Discord server, that's there. The link to the YouTube channel as well, which is getting a nice amount of views these days, doing very well. And I've been working in my new free time to record and edit things that will go up there as exclusive YouTube content in the future, probably starting next week, next Monday. If everything goes to plan. But this morning's been very productive. We're obviously starting a bit later than usual, and that has given me the time to work on extra things, which is very good. I think it's a positive move overall. That will mean shorter sessions in general. We're going to be aiming for about 4 hours, although Factorio is one of those things that's likely to overrun that kind of time. So we'll see how that goes. In any case, there's a lot going on. Things like the emotes are now live here in Twitch, which is nice to have. So subscribers are actually getting some extra value out of their subscriptions here. About half of them are available currently. The other half are waiting approval for whatever reason. I don't really know how it works, but some of them are obviously a little dodgy according to the AI or whatever. They'll be approved soon enough, and that'll be nice to have here in the chat while we're live. Today's plan then, Factorio, like we said, for 4 hours and a bit maybe. We spent the last session focused very much on the logistics into orbit and back, and automating them specifically. How do we automate deliveries so that research, which is what we're currently doing in orbit, continues even if we're not around. So that's okay, I think. Maybe not the best job with it. Certainly room for some improvement. We can go in and take a look at it, can't we? It's not a bad idea. So we've got things being staged here on our home planet, and we've got things being returned from orbit being fed back in, and so on and so on. I think this is just junk that needs clearing up in that one. And this one's waiting, don't know what for, probably for the landing pad up top to be empty. Yeah, because it's almost there, and things are, like I say, it's automated, it is running. It's not perfect, it's not going to clear through perfectly, and I'm not necessarily happy with it, but it's functional, and we can leave it for the purpose of continuing research, like that research has just finished. And there's nothing in particular we even need to research at this moment in time, so that can just tick along. In fact, it looks like there's not even much left we can do without the next thing, so not such a big deal, but certainly very interesting to have looked at the circuitry behind that and everything, and fiddled around a bit. I think really not an ideal setup, but like I say, a functional one. What I would like to do now is prepare for our first journey to another planet, so not just into orbit in space, but to a different planet. I want specifically to connect up Vulcanite into our logistics, to have it available, which is a resource that's only available on other planets. So we want to get the bits together. We're gonna do it a bit differently. So we're going to do the logistics using delivery cannon chests instead of cargo rockets, and see how that works. Basically, see if we can organise something better with that, something that I'm happier with perhaps, and then we can compare the two systems, see how we move forward, see what we might change in orbit, or whether we completely hate delivery cannons in the end, and see how it goes. But that's what I want to try out. So today we're going to just put together the pieces that we're going to need to do that. We're going to make the delivery cannons and the chests, and make sure we've got all the logistical items we're going to need. I'm pretty sure getting to a planet isn't necessarily an issue because we take a capsule, which we'll need to make, but we'll take a capsule and some fuel and some rocket parts, and we can transport our inventory around pretty easily, go and build something and set it up, as long as we take some robots and roboports with us and power generation, then we'll be okay. And that's really what I think has been on my mind, is power generation. Up in orbit it's very easy, we just use solar panels because the solar is so strong up there and there's a permanent daytime. If we're to come to Hephaestus, which has the biggest source of vulcanite available, you know, within our solar system, it's waterless and its solar is 115%, so its ability to make power is not great. The solar isn't particularly strong, but it's probably a better option than trying to send water there for any other kind of power source. So, there goes a rocket. I'd rather go somewhere else. I'd rather go somewhere that has water, even if that means less vulcanite. I don't think we're going to... We might get some in orbits, but probably not. So, I believe we saw one before. I mean, here's one. That's not a bad amount of vulcanite. A lot of uranium, which might mean difficulty in getting around. Its solar isn't great, but it has water, so we can use our current type of power source. No issues. So that might be fine. There is a threat here, but that's inconsequential. They're not actually going to attack us. There might be biters there that we have to work around, but they're not actually going to attack unless we attack them. And even then, it'll be a pushover. I reckon that's our only real option. From what I remember looking at before, might be others that have vulcanite, but not in a quantity that we'd easily find. Keep checking them all. Hermione, nope. Tar. There's a lot here. Hard to keep track of actually. What's a planet? Planets around planets. Moons. There's some. Juliet. It's got immersite as well. That could be interesting. Frequency not as good as the other place, but not bad. Threat's the same. Distance is further, but I don't know if that matters. Just fuel to get there and back, I suppose, as far as I'm aware. It could be interesting because then we get immersite as well. Although, maybe one thing at a time. This one also strong in vulcanite, but also waterless. Now let's keep it simple. Closest that has an acceptable level, which is... I've lost it already. This one. Eva Dome. Can we, rename it? Just so we can tell... I don't know, it'll become obvious when we're there that we'll get a little flag, I guess. What's this? Configure flags. Yeah, once we've set something up there, we'll get flags that let us know we're there, which is fine. So what we want to do, or I want to do, is view the surface. So spawn the world a bit. This is the one we're going to go to, so we want to, be prepared, I guess, but see it. Uranium core makes sense because it was uranium rich. And then, copper, sure, stone, the usual suspects. There's a little vulcanite. Mining time 200%, so I guess that means slow, would be my guess. But we don't require anything to mine it, I hope. Let's check that. If we want vulcanite, it is mined up, yeah, just as it is. Don't need to supply any kind of liquid or acid or whatever to mine it. That's fine. Keep researching just for the sake of it. It's a pretty small patch, so I hope there's more on the planet. One thing we can do then, I'm happy enough to go there and try and sort something out. We can run a scan, can't we? Scan surface. There. That's just going to reveal more of that map while we work on other things, so that we can set up a plan of attack before we land there. Not that it really matters, we can always make more life support so that we get a longer time there or what have you. but we're going to need a base this end ready for what we do that end. So we're going to need a square in our rail grid that's going to receive the deliveries, so the deliveries that are shot from that planet can be received there, and it's going to send out the materials that are required on that planet, the ones that are regularly required. So we're going to go there and set stuff up to be like permanently working, but we're going to need to deliver stuff. Oh, surface scan complete. Okay, that was quick. How far out does that go? Pretty far, but not far enough from the looks of it. Vulcanite there, vulcanite there. No patches where I'm like, well, that's a really good one. Some immersite up there. I mean, this is 500,000. It's not to be shrugged off, but it's not really big enough for what I want. So I would like to scan further. It's an option, isn't it? Scanning rate configured in the mod options. Settings. Mod settings. Space exploration. Don't see an option there. In the map settings. Could be a problem. Yeah. Number of already revealed chunks can be checked and skipped. Sure. Number of unrevealed chunks can be charted in a second. Interval. Max range. There's what we want to change. We want to, like... I mean, I don't mind going really big, as long as it's not going to completely destroy my computer, but I don't imagine it would. So if we can up that, I'm not sure if I need to reload the map or what, but... Yeah, scan complete, so let's save and load. Not sure it'll even work. Can't remember how the settings work. It's like some of them, once you've started the game, you can't change them. Scan complete. Okay. Well, we'll have to do it when we're there then. Well, you know, we'll hook up that 500,000 first and then see how it goes. No big deal. Okay. So we need, finishing the thought, I was halfway through when that scan finished. What was it called? Either deliveries. Things that we're going to send there for their constant supply, which for me is like number one, meteorite defense. We will take some cannons over there, but we'll need to constantly supply them with the ammunition. I don't know how much, don't care. And the stuff that makes the capsules that we launch back. What are they called? There, delivery cannon capsule. So they're going to need them. And I think that's kind of it. If everything's set up, and as long as nothing breaks, as long as we can get power generation self-sufficient, you know, because we could deliver like coal to burn, but we probably won't do that. We'll use what we're currently using, just needs water. So that's fine. So that and that. Need to know what we can and can't put in a delivery cannon capsule. Because it's mostly like just raw materials. In fact, the easiest way to do that might be to try and load one. We've got a spare cannon we were playing around with earlier. We can set that up. So here's what we can send. Barrels of anything. Anything? Not sure if that's anything, but barrels of most things. Scrap. Low density structures, sure. And then pretty much any resource. Basic stuff, including plate stuff. Sulfur. So not explosive. Oh yeah, explosives. Okay. And then, yes, concrete and stone brick. So copper cable can't be sent, the copper can. Heat shielding can't be sent. And neither can stone tablet. But those can. Battery can't be sent. Those can. It's an interesting one. Electronic circuits. Okay, so redo them. These definitely aren't the numbers we're going to want, but that's no big deal. Just reduce it to something quite minimal, actually. I don't imagine we'll need much delivery cannons per minute, you know. So the explosives we can send, however, we're already sending sulfur. So do we, like in sulfuric acid, we can get the water from that planet. So instead of sending explosives, we could just send coal and make the explosives on the other end, which is probably a better option to combine the elements that we are already sending, because we're already sending iron plate, the batteries, sulfur for, well, like the acid, but the heat shielding specifically, and then yeah, water can be made there. Okay, so that's like what we need to send is up here in the top right. Steel, low density structures, sulfur, iron, copper, stone brick, coal. Those are all raw apart from low density structure, which is steel and copper that we're already sending, and plastic, so we could just send plastic and make that the other end, which again would be my preference, to take it off the train and fire it, basically. Not to oversimplify, but that would be simple. Simplest. Okay, what do we got left? Making rocket fuel from pyroflux. And the space science lab that leads to other science packs that we can't unlock yet, but sure. So yeah, we're kind of almost done with the research that we can do, which is nice, because then I can kind of like strip everything back and start again before we do the next one, which, you know, not today's job. Today's job is complicated enough. Okay, so there's like a plan of attack. These this list up here is what we're going to send, except for the water, which we can get there. It's 7 items, so we're probably going to want 2 delivery points. Separate them out, shoot them up. We're going to need more guns and stuff, like I say. We can work on that. Let's work on this end first, because we're here, and then we'll put together like the equipment we need to take with us. So step 1 will be putting a square in to do all this in. This is our center point. We've got what we're sending into orbit here, and the mall for down here there. So I'd like to leave space around that to expand them all and tier things up. So we'll leave them clear, like top right area. I think like down here is the best option to start doing this. Could go further out, could get a second depot to spread things around a bit. But no, I reckon this one needs a lot of landfill, and we're using the water for the power, so it's a bit more fiddly, but can be used. Maybe leave that for next one. We can do this one. What's that going to be? L49 with a bit of landfill in that corner. We need to be careful of that uranium. Like we can't go near it, so we just need to build around it. You know, it's not being used or anything, but that's fine. I don't think we need the entire square for what we're doing here. It's just a logistics out, logistics back in. We're not really even making anything here. I don't think. We might, I guess when the Vulcanite comes back, we could do the processing of it here before loading it up. That's an option. But yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with L49 being where we're going to do this. So we're going to need rail-related items and landfill to build that in. They are just up here. Won't need trains, they're done. Might need some radar. Will need some stations, combinators. Definitely going to need signals. Not too many, it's only, well, half of a square because most of the lines are already built. How much rail might even do it? Should do. We've filled our warehouses with the flooring, so it's not a terribly exciting thing to do, but we can go lay a bunch of that out. Improve our floors everywhere. We need them, but not them. They go in the trains. What am I missing? Nothing, I don't think, for the first stage. For landfill, obviously, but that's down there in M49. No, K49. Pick that up. Down there. Oh, where's my blueprint book? I must have put it somewhere to keep it safe, and I am going to need it. It's not in there. No. Don't remember where I put it. There? Yeah, there's like stuff. Let's just grab it all, whatever. We got space. Good. Do want to, like, before we actually make the journey, I want to export that book into just a text document so I can recover it if we get stranded. Robots found something to do as we flew over. Good for them. And here we are with the landfill. Just grab as much as we can. I'll put it in first and then put the blueprint down. So this is like as far down as we're going to need to go. So we just fill to that point. It will be good. Just get the next research going. Here-ish. So then I've gone way further east than I need to. So we'll just go up here. That'll be good. Try not to miss any spots. Hopefully we've got enough. It's obviously going to use a lot, but we do have a lot, so don't foresee any problem filling it in. This entire lake if we need to. I've run out. I need much more, but we'll grab whatever. I can find it in the dark. There we go. So, yeah, way more than me. But we'll just fill in more, because we will fill the whole thing in the future. Not the whole thing, you know, we'll leave little pockets to get the water from for everything we need. We definitely don't need big lakes in the middle of our base. Okay, that looks good. Can just check the map for any little blue dots that suggest I've missed a spot, but looks fine. Just spend the rest of the landfill I've got in my inventory so it doesn't make a mess. Oh, that's a lot more than I needed. Okay. Let's fill a lot more in then. And try not to get any gaps. Usually when I do this I end up with an awkward little hole. So I have, yeah, overextended. Never mind. We won't have enough to do this neatly. But there you go. Whatever. We'll fix it later. It's not really not important. Okay, railgrid square blueprint. Let's get that into the right place. Sort out all them signals that are going to end up messed up. That looks good. Okay. Let the robots build it out. Signals as we go round. Make sure I'm in the right place to get all the poles done. And then, yeah, I don't know. We kind of need to know how much vulcanite we're going to mine up in order to do the math on what we need at the other end. In terms of the meteorite defense, I guess, I know 10 cannons wasn't really enough here. Not quite. So I might want 20 cannons, but still a very small amount of ammo. It doesn't say anything about, like, frequency of meteors or anything. No. Oh, I've just noticed it's actually just a moon, it says. So it's offset from... So it's a moon of our current planet. Okay. So it's not really a planet hop that we're doing. It is kind of going into orbit. Just not to our orbital station. Alright. But it still gets different meteor strikes. It's just us and our orbit that get the shared meteor strikes. So it will... I don't know how the frequency is modified by it being a moon or it not being here or whatever. I don't know if it even has meteor strikes, but I'm pretty sure it does. This is a set of signals we take out. So yeah, you know, not the 50 that we installed here. That's not going to be important. That was overkill and I knew it. So maybe 20 guns, which is 20 per minute ammo maximum needed. And then delivery cannon capsules, yeah, we don't know how many we're trying to make. What is this again? L49 West here, forgot to name the other one. Get back to it when we go around. Need to look at the recipe again for vulcanite. Yeah, for delivery. So 20 per capsule. Not a lot. I don't think we want to process it the other end though. We could, but you'd end up with crushed and enriched to return. I think it's easier to shoot it all back. Don't know. Hello, hero boy. Nice to see you. Hope you're good. Done a bit of rebranding. I have. Yes, yes. See some funny looking characters around the place. These signals come out. Yes, I've been busy the past couple of days getting it updated everywhere, getting the pictures uploaded and stuff. Research. I think that's it. Yeah. Everything now needs production science packs, which we're not currently making. Or utility science packs, or both, or optimization tech cards, none of which we've got. So until we start making something new, no more research. There we go. Good for now. Good, good, good. Heading to the shower. No worries, no worries. Nice to see you still. Left hand. So these ones come out as well. I think. Oops. Not the end of the world if we leave a signal in that's not supposed to be there. Won't really matter. L49 north. So 20 vulcanite per second. No, per capsule, not per second, per capsule. We need to know how much we're going to mine up if we're going to mine up. What have I run out of? I've run out of power poles. Let's go grab them. Definitely need to fiddle with this camera again. It's just zoomed in a bit too far. I'll do that, you know, after stream. Make a note though. Without getting lost while I fly. Just not quite fitting my face within the frame sometimes. Get the right spot and sit perfectly still, it won't be an issue, but I'm not good at sitting perfectly still. Power poles down here. Would do. Do I need any more? Let's just grab some of them to be safe. Good. Can I drop stone into anywhere? No, not there. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, we'll tidy up in a sec. Those signals need to come out. Them ones, yep, that's all good, I think. Perfect. Around the corner we go. Oh, and fill in the missing power poles, of course. Rail? No. Let's head up and get more rail. Really thought that would be enough. Interesting. No big deal. I still need to process in my mind all this. 20 per cannon. So we need to know how many we're making. If we're making 20 per second, we need a cannon shell per second being made. We're mining up 100, then it's 5 per second. There's rail. There. Aim again has got to be enough this time. That's fine. That stone. I want to dump what I'm carrying. I think it's in the east here from the layout of the belts. No. There's nothing coming in at the east here. Okay, it's in the north then. The square I was thinking of. There we go. Clear a bit of inventory space. So what are we going to mine up? Usage, craft. We're taking Mark II drills. So 3 drills, or yeah, 2 2/3 drills make 1 vulcanite per second. Yeah. Okay. So on a patch like this, we're going to fit, I don't know, can I get ghosts? Then. Apparently I can. Are we going to do it with power poles? Probably, because I can't really make anything meaningful. These won't be mining up for very long, but yeah, probably worth it. Like, you know, the ones on the edge, I mean. Still probably worth getting because it's, you know, a rarer resource. That one probably not. And over here, yeah, a little bit's worth doing. What's that? 38 drills. $38 divided by 2.667. 14 and a bit, so 15 per second. So 1 cannon shot per second would be fine. Cannon shell, I'm not sure how often we can fire, but 1 per second shells would be fine. So 60 per minute. You know, I would like to mine up more than that, I guess. If we can find a second or a better patch. L49 east. Yeah. So if we were to double that, we would need to make quite a bit more. 120, let's say. How's that even looking? It's quite a lot of machines. Got almost 30 making the capsules and almost 30 making the heat shielding for them. Maybe limit the throughput anyway. I don't even know really how much is a good amount. How much we're going to need. So, not craft, usage of the vulcanite. We turn it into crushed and enriched. Crushed vulcanite. We turn into more enriched, more crushed. Sure, yeah, I get it. And the two of them together we turn into vulcanite blocks, which we need to make production science packs. Activity modules. Or yeah, we can. You can shoot the vulcanite blocks around. Is an option to. Sorry, gotten lost already. To do the enrichment. So the stage before, let's like this stuff. We just need to make petrol on the target planet or moon, and yeah, or or send it there, and then we could send vulcanite block back, and well, it doesn't really make a difference. We've already got petrol here, so why not just send less regular shots, I guess, is the idea. Don't really mind. 200 blocks in one capsule, yeah, would be a lot less often. So 50 blocks, I mean, that's 4 blocks make 3 production science packs in a minute. Okay, so it's 1 per 20 seconds. So we would have 20 machines at our current rate, which I'm happy to drop. We have 20 machines doing that, so we need 80 per minute vulcanite blocks. I mean, we can just run with that number for some theory. More we want for pyroflux, like that's what I really want it for. So let's increase the number. I don't even know how much molten copper do we need to make anything. It's all very complicated. But there's that rail block built in, so let's clear the junk out of our inventory and then start working on the next elements in that square. Actually, I've got enough bits and pieces to do one of the stations, maybe can do that, where just unload stuff in the north and west and fire it off and have deliveries in at the east. I guess vulcanite blocks will leave on the east, maybe petroleum delivered in the south or something like that. We'll see about that stuff, but we'll set up a delivery station here and in the north to begin with. And use the factory planner, can't I, to get some ideas what smelting would require. We took the example of retrofitting one of our current smelting houses, which isn't what I would do. I would set up a new one, and when that's up and running, retrofit the old one. But just for the sake of an example, it's 315 drills, although some will now be inactive. Call it 315 drills. We want to make iron plate. That's the ultimate end result. Don't know how much yet. We're going to make it by breaking down ingots into plates. Ingots are made in the casting machine, which takes in molten iron, which needs enriched iron, and pyroflux. And it's the pyroflux I care about, so we'll leave enriched iron for now. Actually, we just want the number from... No, let's take it from there. That's fine. And forget about the sand for now. Actually, no, I need to do the enriched iron because I need to check the iron ore mining number of machines. So that is not enough. A little more than that. It's roughly there. Let's call it that. We can add the dirty water reprocessing to change that number, but whatever. no big deal. A lot of plants, that's fine, don't mind that. So that current patch would want 633 vulcanite blocks per minute, which is 11 per second blocks. Blocks come from crushed and enriched, which both come from crushing. Interesting, that 100 pulverizers for that many. Oof. That's a lot. Not sure they'll fit in this square, but we'll see how it goes. And yeah, and there's an enrichment process that can be run in the middle there that it's difficult to use Factory Planner to plan for. But you know, that is what it is. I'm happy to take that as a rough enough number. So to make the amount of iron, no, to use the iron ore that we're currently mining, we would need 2,600 electric mining drills mining up vulcanite ore. Wow. That confuses me a lot. Am I missing something here? Am I crazy? I think it's the enriched vulcanite. I think that's imbalancing things, unbalancing things. Let's say we get that through enrichment. 500 centrifuges. That just halves the number of pulverizers. It's not quite making sense in my brain yet. I'm sure we can get there. That still needs 1342 drills, which, you know, obviously we're not going to do. We're going to be doing like a dozen or two, which means the amount of pyroflux we can create is going to be significantly less. So we're just going to make significantly less. You know, we can make the amount of iron we're making now from less ore, which is fine, but the amount of iron we're making now is not. I mean, we can have a look at that. Iron plates again. Don't know what it is, but let's give it a guess. We're currently just doing straight smelting from, you know, that many-ish. So using the same number of iron ore drills, roughly, we'd go from 11,000 to 19,000 iron plate by adding in the two extra stages, the enrichment and the melting. And this would require like that much pyroflux. I have to be missing something here. Like, it's just not doable ever. I don't think I would have the patience to set up 1,500 drills mining vulcanite. We might have to go to the planet where it's more abundant to do that. But I do definitely feel like I'm missing something here. Like, that number's not crazy, you know, 3 machines. But then this is 530 centrifuges to do the enrichment to feed those 3 machines. That's wildly unbalanced. What's the reason for that? It's vulcanite block, which can we see the recipe for it? Yeah. Requires 5 crushed and 10 enriched every 5 seconds, so 1 and 2 per second. So to make that many per minute, it's 1 and 2 per minute. Yeah, 1 times and 2 times per minute. Yeah, sure. And yeah, to get that much from the crushing. Or is it not enrichment? The crushing. 39k, that's wrong. I think. So it wants 19k, yeah, to do the enrichment. No, that's right. But it's not right, is it? Enrichment is self-feeding, usually. Yeah, this process is creating a surplus of 8.2k vulcanite. I don't think Factory Planner can balance that. So not all of the crushed vulcanite from the crushing process goes into the enrichment. Whereas in this situation, the calculator is putting it all in there to get enough enriched vulcanite, which is unnecessary because it creates way more enriched vulcanite than we need. So we can't get to the right number this way. I wonder if there's a way of doing it in the calculator. Don't know. Can I cut that down and say do not make a surplus, and then it would say it's only going to make 13.33% of that. To do that, it's going to use 2,500 crushed vulcanite out of the 3.1 we're making. Yeah, that's better. It's getting closer to it. Still 70 centrifuges and 220 drills, which we're not going to get on that planet unless we find a better patch. Just, yeah, well, I'd like to explore it more, I guess. That looks more like what would make sense. Fewer drills on the vulcanite than on the iron, although we need it for multiple resources, so more than that. Is that correct, though? No, because some enriched vulcanite comes out in this process and is fed into there, so that's overdoing it. Set that to 1161. Yeah. It's fiddly. You know, it's a calculator that's trying to do something extremely complicated, so I'm not surprised. Those numbers are going to be in rough areas, so just to do the iron, just to do this one source of iron, which again I think we need to expand. We are still in total approaching like 1,000 drills or something like that wanted, which yeah, guess we won't be able to do that. Just have to, like I say, reduce usage on everything. Talked about it before, like not setting up the perfect ratios on everything and just doing one of everything, one of each machine to get things done. It's an option, not as pretty. What are we missing here? Loaders. Not surprising, but we'll have more of them to do other things, so we'll bring them over next. That robot come in and then restock on different things. What is this? So we need more than that. Junk into here, or stuff I don't need anymore into here. Rail can't. Oops. Not what I was trying to click, but never mind. Rail can't go in there because it can't be crushed. That's fine, but we're going to need to sort out the rail. the other junk I've just picked up because of that. It's fine. Good. Okay. Stock up on logistical items to start building stuff out on that side. Probably more power poles, not many more. Definitely more loaders. Probably not that many. That'll do. More belt, no doubt. A lot more, probably. We'll see. A few more of them. A few more of them. And I'm not sure we'll use inserters, but we'll see. Do that. Guns. One. Not that one. That one. 7 things I want to shoot over. Quantities are not right here. We're not done that yet, but we need to, because 7 guns might not be enough. So we need to know, yeah, how often can a single gun fire? So if we are sending over iron plates, it doesn't show us here. I mean, it's a 5-second craft time, so maybe it's 5 seconds. Let's say each gun can do a shot per 5 seconds. That's fine. Keep that one on me and we'll make more when we've worked out how many. We need to know all the numbers. We need to know all of them. So for the sake of... I mean, let's say that this is enough iron for everything. A lot of what we're making just backlogs up and we can reuse. So let's say one... Like, we won't go and set up a second input of iron ore. We'll retrofit the current one to do all the stages of processing. And 19,000 iron plate a minute will have to be enough for everything we want to do. Let's just say that to begin with. Or let's call it 20,000 just to make a nice round number. We've got iron, copper, stone, steel, glass, silicon, something else. No, just those 6, I think. So let's say 6 things. The glass and the silicon we do less of, and less is important, so let's call it 5. So let's call it 100,000 for an illustrative number. Yeah, 1,200 drills making vulcanite. Oh, what I'm after. I think it's entirely wrong. Well, not entirely wrong, but it's certainly unrealistic, so probably unachievable, and therefore not the right target to use. But you know, for the sake of argument, let's go down to seconds just to look at it. It's going to make 5, 5, 6 and a bit vulcanite per second. So we need to know how many in 5 seconds. Let's call that 2780 and a bit. So we need to round up. That's fine. 2,780 per 5 seconds. Where's that cannon gone? Raw vulcanite. 20 per 5 seconds. So divide that by 20. We'd need to send, let's say, 140 cannon shots per 5 seconds. 140 cannon shots. To send that much, this can't. I don't know. I feel crazy. I feel other people have not set up 140 delivery cannons on their vulcanite planet. Maybe they have. Maybe we don't smelt everything. I mean, there's no need to do pyroflux smelting of iron. We've got enough. We're not short of it. It's interesting. I mean, like, why have it in the game? I guess. Well, I guess if you've got smaller supply of iron, then maximising your number of plates per ore would be more important. But we're not short of iron ore. We never will be. So while it's a really cool process I'd love to use, it seems just way too costly to do. Interesting. So let's say we don't do that. Delete that. Just add in pyro. That's good. Vulcanite. So we're just using it to make production science packs because I need it. And we're making 90 at the moment, aren't we? Yeah, which I think is too much. Or, you know, definitely an unnecessary amount. I think I want to drop them to 60. So let's say we do that. Only be down space manufacturing. Interesting. Cool. To work out that. That makes enough. Yeah, I think. So just to do this science, I don't know what else is needed. Productivity module, no. Oh, iron ingots are needed. Oh boy. There's a reason why you need to do it. Feathered casting machines for that. Okay. Re-enrichment and then no. Cap that at the 266 needed. Sorry, the overflow at the 0. That breaks it. Okay. Let's not worry about that a little bit then. 666 vulcanite needed. Okay. Crushed vulcanite needed. So just for science we need 46 drills making 1333 vulcanite per minute, or yeah, 112 per 5 seconds. So 6 guns would be needed for that much, just to get that here. I mean, it's not the end of the world to do that specifically. It's all a bit complicated and annoying. How do we make the molten iron in isolation? Because it would be nice. Oh, no, there's me running around. It would be nice to switch the iron plate that we're shipping around, and the copper plate as well, to ship around ingots instead, and then break them down where they're needed. Would make a lot of sense, especially if that's then an ingredient that's needed in something, because otherwise we need to get the iron ore moved to somewhere where we make iron ingots specially for it. I mean, we could do that where there's a patch, I guess, in which case we just need to take the pyroflux or the vulcanite and the sand. Okay, just make it specially for this. Can be done. Okay. The more we get into these things, the less I am enjoying this, to be honest. That is like, just for me personally, not a fun chain of production and development. Really just messy and confusing. Which, you know, I can see why it's fun to play with, but not for me personally. Not being able to convert all of our smelting over to the next type of smelting is just weird, really, because the volume of the input required is so high. Okay, yeah, unless, you know, the calculator is getting it wildly wrong. We don't need 1,000 mining drills, but I don't know. the numbers looked right when I reformatted them. Let's say for now this is all we need. What we're going to work towards is making production science packs. That's what we need to do more research. That's what we're going to work towards. That's I guess it's a long-term goal really, but that's our next major goal. So to get there, this is what we need to connect up. We need to be firing, I've forgotten the number already, 112 divided by 20, so 6 guns per 5 seconds, 1.2 per second, which is 90 per minute, no, 72 per minute. Then we need to make the capsules to send these resources over in the first place. So again, these are in per minute. We need to know how many go per capsule of each of those things. So plates, brick, coal, plastic. Plates are hundreds, coal is 50, so it's a stack. In each case, it's a stack. Okay. Fine, if I can remember what fits in a stack. So let's take sulfur as the example, because that's the biggest number there. Let's call it 1200. Use 24 stacks per minute. 0.4 of a stack per second. Not 0.4 times 5, so 2 stacks per 5 seconds. So we need 2 guns firing sulfur. It's not bad. It's a bit much, but it's not bad. Let's run with it. The plates are in stacks of 100, so they're going to be like less than 1 per 5 seconds, like for sure. We can do the math, but actually we don't need to. If 1200 sulfur is 2 cannons, then a cannon does 12 stacks, right? Shouldn't be. It fires 1 stack per 5 seconds. 5 seconds, yeah. So it fires 12 stacks per minute, and these numbers are in minutes. So it could do 1200 a cannon, 1200 a cannon, 1200 a cannon, 600 a cannon, no, 1200 a cannon, 600 a cannon. Plastic is going to need, if plastic comes in stacks of 100, then it's good. Yeah, okay. So it's 1 cannon, it's 2 cannons, and 1 cannons for the rest. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cannons are needed. Where are they? They're not a military thing, no, they're down here. Okay. Just making a note because I'm very prone to forget these numbers. 8 cannons, so I need to make 7 more initially now. We're going to need big motors, steel chests, pipe, concrete heat shielding. Let's just get tons. Not tons, but a lot. 10 motors each, and I want to make 8 now. Yeah, that's fine. Which is 10 of everything apart from concrete, so it's twice as much concrete, which we have to scoop off the belt here. Not ideal, because we're upgrading it higher level things, but no big deal. Like 4 stacks of it's what I'm after. There we go. And then steel chests, are we even making them? I doubt it, because we can just turn steel into them pretty quick. Yeah, okay. What were the other things? Pipe, sure, 4 stacks of pipe. No, 2 stacks of pipe. bunch of raw steel and then heat shielding's down here, so let's head towards that. We have to steal it away from something. Or actually, it's being loaded up, isn't it, to go to orbit, so let's grab it from there. We're not researching. Oh, we can't research. This is probably going to sit here forever then. How much will do, and then yeah, steel is also being collected here. Let's just grab some of that to turn into chests, but that will make 5, 6, 7 cannons. And some spare chests for us afterwards. Yeah, lovely. We'll keep the rest to make some more shortly, but initially just get these set up, I suppose. Something we'll start laying it out and see what makes sense. We're going to need circuit controls, so I'm going to want like just some copper and iron to be able to make stuff with, which is not readily available anywhere from the looks of it. Ah, here. That's some iron. That's not copper, that's copper cable. There's some copper. That'll do to get us up and running. These missing loaders put in while we're here. Is this in terms of belts? It's just like one of each here. Why did the copper go up? I'm confused now. Was that big before? Maybe it was and I missed it. Oh, so that is not the right number for what's being delivered in total. Okay. So that's going to need 2 cannons for copper. We're going to need another one, which we now don't have enough steel to make. There. Why have it changed or why I missed it? No big deal. So we're making 9 cannons. So we're going to be firing 9 per 5 seconds as well. Um, 9 per 5 seconds, so 108 per minute, which will make that 180 in total. What I would like to do is change that to 108 and then make it again. Yeah, perfect. Just redo this. Break everything down individually. It's okay, I think. And then that one as well. Like that, and then I guess this, just for visibility. So we can get the numbers at the top level. That does change the numbers, obviously, which is then going to go in a circle and have us continually adding more to the number. Steel plate can still go in 1, iron can. Copper cannot go in 2, it needs 3 now. Sulfur, it's going to drive me crazy. Sulfur comes in stacks of 50. It's quite 2300. So we're turning 46 stacks a minute. 0.8 per second ish. So 4 cannons are now needed for sulfur. 1 for stone brick. 2 for plastic. 1 for coal. So we need an extra copper, an extra plastic, an extra sulfur. So it's 3 more. Every 3 seconds. 5 seconds. It's an extra 36 needs adding on. would take us to 216. It's been split evenly between these, which is not what I want. I want this to be the 72 that are going, and then the others 144 will come down here. The ones we're actually making here to send things outbound. This is going to drive me crazy, I think. I mean, you guys, you know, you're the audience, you'll have to let me know what you think, but based on the last session and what we're uncovering in the start of this one, I don't see me playing space exploration for much longer, if at all. I don't think this is as enjoyable to watch as the stuff we've done so far in the series, the stuff that was more based on the Krastorio side of this combination. If you're having fun watching me work this out, then we can keep going, and we can keep trying to balance things and work it out and actually find solutions and get them working. I still think getting these guns operational and seeing it in action is going to be very fun and cool. So, you know, I'm going to do that much, which will take a few sessions for sure. But the longevity of the series after that is like, I mean, first off, if I just stop having fun completely, then it will stop. That's going to happen. I'm still having enough fun to keep playing, but I am concerned that like this is not as fun as if we just started something different in Factorio, where, I mean, maybe just Krastorio even, where it wasn't just constantly confusing me and like leaving me out of my depth. Because, yeah, this isn't bad so far. What we did in the last session was bad, and trying to get the vulcanite processing done scares me, you know. We can do it, we can get through it, so if it's still fun, let me know it's still fun. But if you don't think it is fun to watch anymore, then let me know that as well. There's all sorts of other stuff we could be doing. Okay, so that's now the number. We can still do 1 for steel, 1 for iron, 3 for copper, 3 for copper, yeah. 1 for steel, just 1 for iron, yes. 3 for copper, yeah. No. 3600 would be 3. It's now 4 for copper. Sulfur I can't do by eye for some reason. Divide that by 50, so it's 54 stacks per minute. 0.9. 4.5, so it's 5 for sulfur. 4 for copper, 5 for sulfur. 1 for brick, 2 for plastic. They're still okay, just. But copper and sulfur have gone up 1 each. Right? Where are we at? We're at 12. Those 9 I've got plus 3 extra that we just added on. So we're at 12. And this is 1, 2, 6. Just did it. That divided by that times that, 5, so 1, 2, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, so now we are adding 2 more. 5 more in total, so 2 more outbound cannons. No. Not outbound. Yeah. That's confusing. It is 2 more outbound cannons, but it's not. It's 2 more delivery cannon capsules per 5 seconds are needed. So it's not actually the number of cannons that we're talking about. In theory, it's the number we can feed. So no, it is. That is what it is. It's 2 more per 5 seconds, which is 24 more capsules, which would take us to 240. We need to redo these again. That's the 72, and that's the rest. I need to break down so we can see the numbers in the totals. There and there. Okay. That's then top level. 1 for steel is okay. 1 for iron, okay. 5 for copper will be okay. Yeah, because I'll go to... Wait, 4 for copper would be okay. Yeah. 5 for sulfur, I'm praying is okay. 59 stacks per minute. Yes, it is okay, yeah. But stone brick's now gone over. And plastic bar's at its limit. So we'd need an extra 1 for stone brick. No, this is not right. The logic makes sense, but it doesn't feel like I'm doing the right thing. In order to make the capsules to fire over the materials needed, so everything above that line is the materials needed. In order to make the capsules to fire all of that, we need to deliver in... This is wrong. Yeah, we don't... Why is this not making sense in my brain? I need to know how many explosives to make, but we're not actually shooting these capsules, are we? I just can't get this straight in my head. If we need to send over something simple, 180 coal per minute, let's put it in seconds just for my sake. We need to send over 15 coal per shot, so we need a thing shooting once per time that it can shoot. In order to do that, and it's going to have coal inside it, in order to do that we need however much coal per second to fire it. Yeah. Yeah. And if the amount of coal to do that is... too much, then we need a second cannon firing. No, we don't. The amount that needs to reach the other end is fine. That's not a problem. The amount of coal we deliver in to do that is irrelevant. It's just like how much we need to deliver here, which is just telling me how many belts I need, not how many capsules I actually need, or how many cannons I need. It's still 2 cannons of copper and 3 of sulfur, I think, but the rest is irrelevant. Let's get it up and running, and then we can tell. It's just not, like, sitting staring at the numbers for longer is not going to change my ability to understand it, so let's get it operational and then we can work out what I'm confused by. So belts wise it's 3 of copper. Will be here for various reasons, some of it to shoot away and some of it to use to make stuff. 2 of sulfur, 2 of plastic, or will it be? That's the bit I can't work out. And we need to know in order to make the bus. Well, you know, we don't need to know, but... I'll be right, we can't be needing to make 100... No, 30, okay, 38 machines making capsules here. Plus more, because I think it's gone up to an extra cannon if it does work that way around. I need my head around it to get it built. Bit of a brick wall I'm bashing against. I guess is this combination of mods overall has been so far. It's all fine. Now I need to know what we're unloading here and what for. So this isn't helping. Change that to 72. This is what is needed at the other end. That's the first thing to look at. So, and yeah, this is that's fine. We can combine where that happens. That and those. So combine them and them. Okay. Right. That's what is needed at the other end and what we need to be producing at the other end. So we need those machines at the other end and so on. That bit makes sense to me. How we get that there is the bit that I'm stuck on. We get that there with a cannon doing steel plate, one doing iron plate, two doing copper, one doing plastic, one doing coal, two doing sulfur, one doing stone brick. Haven't exploded that out for the sulfur. There we go, still two doing sulfur. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which is the 9 I've got. That's fine. In order to shoot them out, we just need to feed 9 capsules per 5 seconds. Which is 108. That's it. That's all we need to do is the 108. Let's keep that separate. So I need 108 cannon capsules, just for now, for the sake of putting this together. These are the bits we need for that. Yeah, simple enough. And the machines we need for that. So we add together that and that. That's how many belts we're going to have to unload here. So iron plate is 1. Perhaps, yeah, the things that we're sending that we're not using here. What is that? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's just the iron plate that's leaving and not being used here. Do that first, maybe. 1 for iron plate, 2 for copper. What exactly 1 for plastic? So might do 2, just in case. 1 for steel. 1 for coal. 2 for sulfur. 1 for stone brick. So I need to do something to remind me of all that. Constant combinators, yep, helpful. 1 for iron. What are the others that are 1? So 1 for steel, coal, stone brick, steel, stone brick, coal, steel, so iron, steel, stone brick, coal, 2 plastic, 2 copper, 2 sulfur. Yep. Could be 1 plastic if I believe the numbers enough. Could be 1 plastic. Could be 1. Yeah. But if I'm off and it rounds up or anything, I'll be annoyed. And sulfur. That's what we're going to have. So we'll unload those 4 here and then those 3 at the top. Let's do that. So iron, steel, stone brick and coal. Iron, steel, stone brick, and coal. Make sure not to repeat the mistakes we've made before. That's going to go... Not sure how we need to space it to avoid that, I think. Because the problem was having the extra one there. So we won't have the issue because we only got 4 things unloading, not 5. It's fine then. It'll be like that. They go under. They might go further, not sure. Yeah. There. And that one goes... and go like that, sure. Then that goes under there. But no, certain tidiness to it. That goes like that, they go under. And then that one goes under as well. That's like that, okay. I copy that all the way down. Kind of, yeah. That's fine then. Don't get pushed around too much. But the last one will be different, always is, so... Oh, how's that happened? I've done that wrong. Not enough logistic network storage space available. Don't know what that was about. That one should be going under. And then, yeah, that's going there. It's going there. Oh, missed. To there and to there. Kitsune Kito, hello, welcome in, nice to see you. Hope you're well today. Now you're going to connect these all up and then I'm going to double check. We're not going to have any mess like we did before. So there's no splitters or other belts running into other belts. They shouldn't be. I just line those up to be neat. If it's missing here and there. Everything looks good. Oh, glad to hear it. Just line those up a bit for whatever. Good. So that's all fine, and they're going to come out this end as one. Yeah, one. Somehow. Like that. Good. We can configure this if I can make the wires and stuff. Should have enough bits on me. Plug all these in. Yeah. Torturing yourself with pyanodons. I saw Pi's really something new, right? Or changed something. I couldn't quite work out. I've not played any Pi, so I didn't really know, but it looked like there were new mods. Sure is fun. Big updates, yeah. Cool. Not seen it, but if it, you know, I assume it's like any major Factorio overhaul mod. It's yeah, torture. I'm certainly not having the best of time with space exploration at the moment. Very frustrated by it, which is a shame. But you know, we'll keep giving it a go. need train signals. Min, max, and number. And then this is a requester. We want, I forget the numbers actually, let me use satellite to go check. Those signals there, so 16,000 for the ones that are stacked in hundreds. So iron plate, 16,000. Steel plate, 16,000. Stone brick. Coal will be 8,000. There we go. There's, you know, that one set up. I'll leave that there while I finish things off. Actually, we can maybe cut and paste. Kitsune, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. And actually, that's a brand new alert that appeared to work, so that is good to see. Wanted to play space exploration, but it said there will always be enemies and you don't play. Yes, well, depending on the reason you don't play, it might be okay. So I can, I'm playing on like no biter mode, so nothing spawned on the starting planet, because that's my preference, and on peaceful mode. So in theory, and we haven't been there to check, but we will soon, the moon that we're planning on going to soon has got this threat level of 7%. And if it's higher than 0%, that should mean there are biters there, there are aliens. But because we're on peaceful, they're just going to sit there, they're not going to do anything. So if the reason you don't play with them is you don't like fighting them, then you can just play on peaceful mode and you'll be able to play SpaceX. You know, you might struggle with it like I am, or you might not, but you'll be able to play. If the reason you don't play is you don't like the look of them, then that's unavoidable. They're going to spawn, it appears, and they would be there. So, like, if that's the reason, then yeah, I don't think you'd be able to play it without maybe another mod that changes the way they look. Don't know. They must exist. Something that turns them into cute cats, maybe. Actually, might look into that. Weirdly enough. Don't like fighting them. Yeah, fair enough. They're the same. Absolutely the same. Just don't find it fun at all. So always switch them off every playthrough we do. So yeah, we can find out. Yeah. I don't think we'll get there today, but we'll get there at some point soon, and then we'll find out how they behave. I guess. So I check down here. Yeah, I got lifted. That's all good. Okay. So this station, we're unloading the other three: sulfur, copper, and plastic. So just 3 things, but 2 lines of each, so we need to do the big balancer thing that we've done before. Be interesting. Don't like the idea of something you build getting destroyed. Yes. I do the same in, yep, fair enough, yeah. In Minecraft, or, you know, it's got like the peaceful mode, or you just, if you're on a server, you can protect everything and make it so there's no explosions, which, yeah. Personally, I'm the same attitude. I don't have fun if... I can understand, though. I can understand people who are like, they also want to build the military stuff, and as part of that process have it attacked and stuff like that. I get why it's fun, but it's just not for me, you know? That's why I play on peaceful. Sulfur. Copper. No. Sulfur, copper. Plastic, that way around. I'm going to be there, and then how do I need to do this? It's big. Can I copy this one? Probably. try copying that and then tidying it up afterwards. It's in the right orientation. But it's got way more than I need. That's fine, we'll strip out what I don't need. So those lines are unnecessary. See, they're going to get built before I can unbuild them. And something hasn't lined up right. But okay, this is perhaps wasn't as helpful as I was hoping, but never mind. We'll work it out. Yeah, not sure whether that was... I don't know. We'll let the robots build it and then I can sort it out. Get rid of these rocks as well, they're in the way. It's telling me there's not enough logistics slots. That should only come up if I had logistics robots on me, but I don't. It's just a bit weird. No big deal. Robots need a charge. We've got power. They shouldn't be having trouble. I think the trouble is the first item is not going in the first... No, it is. It is. And then... I don't know what's going on with it. Get the 3 built and then I can work it out. So these will need changing again. Sulfur, copper, plastic. That's missing. Don't know why that's missing. Wasn't there on the other one, I guess, for whatever reason. I've run out of undergrounds. Interesting. Okay. Cover some by taking out the unnecessary sections here. And then those bits in the middle there. And all of them, okay. That, yeah, something not quite lining up right with that blueprint, but never mind. That out, so that will go under. And up to there. There, yep. Under there as well. That edge, okay. Get that rock out of the way. All them rocks out of the way. So, yeah, that should go into there. Fine. Maybe just copied a weird one. There, and then I need to go under more times, fine. Might just have enough undergrounds to get this done. And there's, yeah, definitely nothing overlapping anywhere here, so that'll be fine. Is that how I do it normally? No. No. Go from there to there. That one's okay. Then under again. Not enough undergrounds, but fine, we'll go get some more in a second. Okay. That looks good other than the bits I'm missing. Unless I'm crazy, looks fine. A couple of bits of pipe we don't need. So yeah, you just need to get some undergrounds to finish this off. And we can program this while we're here. A bit more red maybe. One more. Green signals first. Also a requester. It wants sulfur, which will be 8,000. Copper plate will be 16,000. And plastic will be 16,000. Good. Yeah, that's bringing sulfur now. Let's go get the underground so I'm not getting myself confused. Anything else? No, just that. It's the only thing that ran out. How weird. Junk here. It's fine. Underground's down this way. Be enough. A few extra splitters, maybe a bit of extra belt. Got a bus to make, so maybe a lot of extra belt. See how that goes. It's not far to come to get more. Last row holes in down here. We'll join everything together. Move these down, I guess. So you're gonna go eat. No problem at all. Hope it's nice. And hopefully see you again, either after or soon. And have a good one. Bring the bottom ones out. Join them up the top and then combine them all together. Just drop that sulfur back in. One to there and then that one to there. Are we going all the way over or... Yeah. Bring them up and around and yeah, then we'll line up with that. In that case, I might just move these over one. So that is there, there and there. Oh, it's 4. Okay. There. There. And like that. Rubbish back in here as well. Coal, stone brick, and I'll keep the steel. Might find a use for it. Okay. Pick this one up. Meet with the other one. In the way. Okay. expecting this to take up much room, actually, but I guess we'll see when we start putting it together. Didn't really check how many machines it will be, but a few, I guess. It's going to be there. Let's get these rocks out of the way. Turn them round. So we're going to have... Done this wrong, haven't I? Silly me. I need to do that different. Because I need 2 of each. I don't like to pull 2 from the same splitter on the way out, so my preference would be that one and that one, if I'm being picky. And then there'll be 6, but yeah, we'll send the 6 in that gap for now. They don't need balancing, they're just being balanced. So they'll be there. That one will be there. And so on. Much different, but there we go. Better. Don't actually need to cancel them. They've ended up lined up in the same place. Never mind. Inventory full of junk for no reason, but that's commonplace. And not all the copper, but most of it. There we go. That's better. So bring that over to the corner with the other one. Then we'll separate them out and stuff. See what we do with that. Normally put 4 in each row, so this will be, yeah, which I would rather do. Once they're over to that side, we'll have that. Then 4 there, next 4 over, and then plastic there. Like so. There. Here is the bus line for here. Not that it's really much of it being used, they're basically just going to terminate in things do get shot away, which is fine. Let's take a look at what we do need to do though with them. It's not the deliveries that's being shot away, but the cannons number. So we need 24 machines making capsules and so on. So we need some chemical plants, didn't think of that, and a supply of water. Didn't think of that either. Have I got space? Probably. Let's go get chemical plant, offshore pump, more pipe. I'll throw the stone in there. That's fine for now. Take the juice while we're here. One more square up for chemical plant and pipe stuff. Not sure how much we'll need of that still. Offshore and chemical plants. How many? 18, so 2 stacks is good on that front. We're going to need more assembly machines though, that's a lot. Can't quite work out the math there. Let me get the calculator out. 24, 6, 24, 24 and 6. So 84 in total. So 1 more stack will do it. Get that on the way back down. Around here somewhere. No? There. I like this where the production has like all the intermediates belted in and he just does it. really messy, and I don't like the bit that feeds into that, but that last section of it's nice. I guess that's what bot-based production lines look like often, just chests, inserters, and the final machines. Okay, what do we got here then? How do we need to bring this together? We need to stone tablets, sulfur and steel together. That's relatively simple. So 6 to make stone tablets. Set them back 1. So here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put this down a bit. Holes out ahead of us. So they're making stone tablet. And then 24 machines making heat shielding. Okay, so there's 2 belts of stone tablet coming out of this. 1 in, 2 out. That'll work. The inserters are fast enough, which should be. But the sides aren't going to be balanced like that. They're all going to be on the outside. That's no good. Now they're unbalanced, so do that, but also balance the sides, which you can't do like this. Let's do it a bit different. Go this way. Even that won't necessarily help, no. Where they're put out matters, so let's do them 2 together, them 2 together, and them 2 together, with each alternating. So that gets the belts nice and tidy. And then down here we'll turn the 3 into 2. Let's do it like that. That's fine by me. We'll just, need to leave extra gaps and stuff, but that's fine. Next thing is 24 machines, so we're going to separate that into 2 12s probably. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Let's just get those rocks out of the way. Keep that power pole, please. There we go. Shielding. Bit of a complicated one. They're going to have 2 lines of... What are the other ingredients? Steel and sulfur, which is, much lower quantities, so... Steel and sulfur could even be on a shared belt. Let's do, and the output is a fraction of a belt. How weird. Okay. So I will do this down the middle. For these stone tablets. Let's bring them round, might as well. And then have shared belt up by the side, and then output as well. With the long handles. There we go. And yep, that way, that's fine. Kind of. Just need to flip the belts around, that's fine. That's there, inputs there, and there, and that. Like I say, flip it around. to there. Okay, that and that can join up. There's our heat shielding. Let's get it all plugged in. So that is stone brick there. In the usual fashion. Then these are both the same, so we can split them and stuff, right? It's half a belt. Yeah, the sulfur is less than half a belt before we split it, so that's fine. We can do them in there. Bring them in here. That is... it's going under the plastic no matter what. Sulfur. There, and steel there. Lower that one under as well. Good. Good start. Heat shielding after that. So let's do low density structure. Oh, it doesn't really matter. They're all just stuff. I just want to do explosives last, I guess. Let's do 24 machines making low density structure. So leave a gap. Similar kind of fashion. Need more poles. And that's going to be low density. There we go. Two rows of them. They need, yeah, lots of plastic, lots of copper, some steel. What's the best way of doing that? Probably, what are the numbers? More than half a belt of each, which is fine. But probably won't want long-handled inserters. So let's... no easy way of doing it. That'll be those two. No, that's... long-handled inserters will have to work. So we'll have plastic in, copper in, and then steel in on this side, and output, and there'll be output and steel in, so there'll be copper and plastic. Good. Copy that down. Those need moving. That's the output, that's the input. They're all good. But that's the output, so it's, yep, like that. Not perfect, but it'll do the job. Well, I don't know, might be the best we can do. Let's bring these forward. All of the rest of it. What have we got? Plastic and copper. Plastic, copper. And steel. There. These are the bits that make sense to me. Just building the stuff. Maybe I should do less in Factory Planner. We did talk last session about giving up on ratios and just building stuff, even if it's horribly wrong. Don't know if that's going to be worse, I think, personally, but you know, it is an option. Then set up properly. All seems good. Bring everything up to the line again to see what's next. So that's low density structures coming out the other end. Perfect. We need some copper cable, just 6 machines doing that, and then the 18 doing the explosives. So let's do explosives next just because it's bigger. So yeah, what? It's just sulfur, coal and water put in. Very low amount of each. Not much out the other end either. Okay, simple enough. Good. Sulfur, coal and water in. So here's the water I need to worry about really, but that'll be fine if we just put them here. I'm not going to do one row, am I? Of 18 could do. I think, you know, consistency is 2 rows. Making explosives. Just the water's the only liquid input. Can put them this way round. Not really matter. We're going to join it down this end anyway. A tank there. It's not bad going. Yeah, kind of happy with that. Get that down. Get the water lined up. There we go. And then the other input's just coal and sulfur. Can run them up the middle here. Keep everything very dense. Can't have the output as well though. It's only space for 1. But I would rather do that, I think. Long-handled on these ones. Yeah. I think it should be slow enough. Output's on the outside. That, okay. Not ideal. How much do I care? That might be better for the output down the middle and the inputs. Do a shared belt inputs on the outside. I think I'd prefer that. Can I get the bots to flip these all around? Especially as one of them is in the wrong spot. Nope. Okay. It might be quicker to deconstruct and reconstruct them, but it's just rotating a little bit. And those are in the wrong spot anyway, so in. Yep. And click over, that might be quicker. There we go. So that's going to be the output, so these are actually going to be the input. Do the same as we did with the other one, bring it all into here. Away it goes. Good, good, good. So this is sulfur and coal, sure. Sulfur and coal. Quite the right spot, there we go. There and there, okay. Bring everything up. chunk? Yeah, a little bit. There we go. I just need to get the water connected, so where are we going for that? I guess to the east. Actually, there's water here. So we can run another one up to there. That's pretty good going. Can we just send that under? Bring it over this way without getting in the way of those belts. Let's go there. I'll walk on the tracks. Down here. Oh, missed one. Rock in the way. There we go. I could probably share a pipe of whatever these things are doing, but just not risk it. Down one more. It's not quite what I wanted. Never mind. No powered yet. Good. Good, good, good. That should be bringing the water in. Yep. Here come explosives. Very nice. Various elements coming together. Probably, yeah, be bringing them downwards. Maybe. Something's not right there, though. Or it is, I guess. Ends up with a full belt in the end, and there's not even a full belt's worth, so that's fine. There's them. Probably combine those belts earlier, if they will. Explosives will with any of them. Yep, so we ought to do that. Let's combine them there. To scoop up a lot of this to fix the mess. No big deal. And then yeah, we'll combine this with 6 machines making copper cable. Yeah, will do. I mean, it would fit there, but it'd be prettier if we fit it here. It's just going to be in with the copper, out with the cable, and alternate. Oh, run out of inserters. Okay, going to need more. Alternate near and far on the output. Let's copper in. Too far. There we go. Label out. Very good. Combine them there. That'll do. These are heading for 24 machines making delivery cannon capsules, which are like fractions of belt again. So that's another 24 block, which we'll put here. It's quite neat. Taking more space than I was expecting, but numbers are actually pretty big. It's, you know, fine. Deal with it. Deal with that rubbish out. If we got space for it. Skip one, so here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. Very nice. They are making the actual capsule. These rocks in the way. They need, yeah, these 4 things to come in. Necrod, hello, welcome in. Nice to see you. Oh, we're going to need more inserters, we'll do that in a second. Kind of want them to be, because it's shared belts, short in, and then long out. No long-handled inserters would be nice. But the low density and the heat shielding is very low quantities. 1 per 10 seconds, so that's, yeah, going to be fine. If we did them like that, but I'd rather bring them down the middle. It's actually not the best way to combine them. It'd be better to alternate the one we're using less with the ones we use more, but meh, we'll live. We'll do it how I originally intended. Long handled out. Yep. Out. It's in, out, out. Good, good, good. Let's copy the whole block over. Good, good. They'll end there. That one there. Then there. Just fill in the missing gaps. And then, yeah, bring these in. So that one is going, doesn't really matter. There and there. This one. There and there. This don't count my inventory. There we go. And then the output under there and down, I guess. That's where the bus is going as well, so we'll have the cannons down here. Not bad going, it's pretty compact. Not bad. That will be them when I get the inserters. Let's do that now. Some more belt. Drop the stone off for dumping. Good. And then, yeah, just up here somewhere. Inserters. Get some long handled while we're here. And some more belt. Should do us for a while. I wonder if there's anything else. Probably, but never mind. Where are we? Too far west? Yeah. Up a bit. Here we are. Get those missing inserters on, and then these should start making capsules. Good. And that's like it. As far as I understand it. 9 cannons go down here. We might want maybe a warehouse feeding each of them, so they always have enough. I mean, a chest should be enough, considering the warehouses where the trains unload are going to be carrying tons. Well, yeah, see about the space of it. Because the gun's pretty big, so a little chest next to it's a bit weird, but could be best. Should be fine. Kitsune, welcome back. Hope you had good foods. To bring all this would be quicker with the robots, wouldn't it? What if I do that? Oops. Pastas, yum. Good. So if I'm right, 9 cannons will be enough. Let's try and line them up. How do they fit? They fit in the middles. Okay. So I am going to move them one further down, and then something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. we've got. Can't tell because some belts are missing. Iron, steel, brick. Iron, steel, brick, coal. Oh, hello, robot. Sulfur, sulfur. Can't remember. 2 sulfur, 2 copper. Yeah. So sulfur, sulfur, copper, copper, plastic. Good. And they need, obviously, the capsules to fire. Bring those along. Hang off the inserters because of the space, so it's get. That only covers 2. There, 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 and there. Sure. Every other pole on the right. Let's put them in the middles. Yep, good. Perfect. Run that belt down. And then these need spreading out and feeding in. Like I said, I don't know. I mean, we've got the warehouses here holding tons of them and putting them onto the bus line, so we could just use loaders into here. Say there. And it wouldn't be bad. Actually, let's say that corner. Should be plenty, really, and the amount left on these lines, because they're so long, will be enough to feed them. I think that's fine. Sulfur. Copper. Now the plastic at this point is definitely just one line. So at that point where we're done with it, it can be cut. Definitely not a whole line's worth after there. And we're only sending in one cannon, so one line makes most sense to me. It's a lot to fill my inventory with, but never mind. So copper, copper, and then plastic. To the guns. And they should be like capable of firing now. Yes. So we just need to set up their destinations and they'll be fine. So that's that side of things like done. It's pretty nice, pretty neat and tidy and compact in this corner of the rail square. Leaves us a lot of other space for what's coming back. Would like maybe just to leave a label here for what this is. What can we make? Large plastic text or iron, concrete. I know copper would be my preference just for the colour of it. What's planet again? Eva Dome. I spelt that right. Yes. This is outbound. Move there. That worked. Bit here. Yeah, there. bounded. There we go. And don't want the symbol in the middle. Yeah, clear enough. Clear enough. Let's look from the map. Yeah, square blobs. But from, yeah, satellite view, it's good. Helpful. Perfect. I mean, that's it. They go over. What comes back we can sort out when we come back. We can sort out the delivery chests this end. But we're going to need delivery chests that end. We're firing 2 guns. I assume they can hit the same chest. As long as the chest isn't full, it'll be fine. So the rate they're firing is a stack every 5 seconds. So we need the loaders unloading the delivery chest to move a stack every 5 seconds. Which is an interesting point. That's the chest. So you can fit 3 loaders coming off it? Yeah. Fast loader is moving 30 items per second. Makes sense. So we're moving 90 items per second, so that's plenty fast enough to move. Essentially 2. If 2 cannons hit the same chest, then 2 stacks per 5 seconds. It's not enough to share chests between multiple things. Well, apart from the slow-moving things. But I wouldn't particularly want to, so we're sending 7 things. I would like 7 delivery chests, so 6 more. What do we need for them? Heat shielding and radars. Poor kids hitting them with rockets. I know. It's mean, but it's better than what happens if you don't have a chest. Then you send your materials and they just explode on the ground and make a mess. At least we're going to keep the chest empty and ready to receive everything and keep it happy. Or as happy as we can. We need heat shielding. More concrete? Probably. No, we're good on concrete, I think. More steel. Steel and heat shielding. Is there steel over there? No. Have I played space exploration before? No, this is my first time. With space exploration and with Krastorio. First time with either. So I'm very, very confused by a lot of it. just how it is. What do you know how to prepare? Guessing. Absolutely, just making assumptions about how things will work and guessing. And not really too worried about if I get it wrong. There's some help, like an FAQ, that will teach you some of the basics of different parts of the mod. So we can learn about how these delivery cannons work here. And then, like a few sessions back, we built one just to play with it, just to see, to test it. So I've seen it in action. I know roughly what it does. And then, yeah, we work out the numbers with some planning, with a planning mod. We try and work out the numbers with a planning mod and then go from there, build stuff out and see what happens. So we've done this, deliveries to Everdome. We've done cannons to feed that. So we're now doing Vulcan. The bottom section, we need to go set up 46 machines drilling Vulcanite. And the guns to shoot them back here. Do you know your playtime? We can get it. If I drop a save. We are 96 hours in now. Oof. 96 hours. That's a lot of hours. And they're all on YouTube available to watch. If you really wanted to. At least, I mean, you could play it at double speed and it'd only take you 50 hours to watch it all, but yeah. So that's the chest. We're going to need guns to fire this back. We're going to need to make... I wrote the number earlier, but now I don't have it. Vulcanite, we're sending back 22.22 per second, which is... yeah, 112 per 5 seconds, which is 6 cannons. Right? No. Yeah, 6 cannons. How many can I make currently? 2. And then I need more steel. 8.5 hours in just making steel in Pi. That seems alright. Seems fine. Especially if it's like new, if they've changed things, or it's your first time or something, that seems fine. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know much about Pleiadians. About like what the expectation is for like how long it will take. I know space exploration, the expectation is it will take like 1,000 hours or something like that. So, you know, I knew it would take a long time, and I'm slow anyway. I like to go slow anyway, so I knew it would take a long time, but yeah, I don't know about Pi. It's a shame it's not one you're supposed to stream, so I wouldn't really be able to play it out, you know, with people. I don't think I would have time to do it in my own time. That's good. We're also going to want, like I said, about 20 meteor defense installations. So we're going to need a lot more concrete. Which is just here. I want 20. I'm going to need 2,000 concrete. They're expensive. Good. We could just take 20 of the guns we've got here. Wherever they are. Because, like, we really don't need this many here. I'm very tempted to do that, actually. Like, this was massively overkill. But, nah. We'll make 20 more. So what is that? That's like 2 rows of concrete. Sure. Take a minute to scoop. We also need processing unit, battery, glass, steel. Sure. We do half at a time, that's 1 row. Almost there. We'll scoop it all up. Yeah, scoop this because it's lying here. Or 100 more. Finish off this stack and we'll have enough concrete. Not enough inventory space to do anything with it, but there we go. There's some junk there we could get rid of. We'll grab processing units, copper cable, so copper, glass, steel, batteries. Could do with some inventory space. Let's dump off stone, wood. Last of those. We'll pick more up for the journey. That's fine, a few of them. That'll have to do. Radars. That's a point. Want to take radars with us probably. Batteries, where can I grab them from? Not neatly anywhere, I don't think. Nope. Get them here. If I turn that belt away, then I can stand on the end. Grab whatever's here for now. Oh, this is missing inserters. It's weird. Hasn't affected it, but it was missing inserters. Okay. Fixed. That's all that was there. Guess we'll do for now. Steel, I've got some of, so grab some glass processing units. They're like in a chest up here. Do for now. Grab some glass. Which chest is that coming into? Not too far. Not here. Yes, here. There we go. Only a few people who have completely finished Pi. Fair enough. About 850 hours. Okay, so yeah, it's a similar, long, very long one. Which is, you know, depending on how it plays, that can be easy or it can be difficult. Space exploration seems to be like a real chore. Not a big fan yet. Or so far, so you know, we can see how it goes, but I might prefer something else. Not, I mean, there's just, like I said, there's nothing else you can really stream, so you know, it's this or vanilla, or like vanilla plus, you know. So while the other combinations might be fun, there's no way of like streaming them to see. Like, I can play it at my own time, like I say, but I'd rather be playing and streaming because people like watching Factorio. Maybe also if you want to optimize every reason. Yeah, it's fair enough. Yeah, I mean that's one of the reasons that I think Factorio is such an incredibly good game, is the flexibility to play it however you want to. If you want to like min-max everything, if you want to like tear everything down and rebuild it every 5 minutes, like go for it, you know. If you want to play with or without biters, then whatever. I think it's such a flexible game to allow everything like that. A couple bits and pieces until we free up some inventory space. Back and forth a couple of times to make these guns. And they're going to take up a lot of inventory space themselves. Remember my trash slots. 2, 4, 6. Need more steel available here. Yeah. Somewhere. No, not here. Steel comes in somewhere else. Oh, that's not steel, that's stone tablets. No. Okay. Steel. Oh, it's in the right hand side. Okay. Well, fine. 1, 2, 6, 7 more batteries. Still, I just don't think 10 guns is enough. If there are meteor strikes on that planet, I'd like to have 20 at least, so just have to wait to make them all. Where's that second set of batteries? Yeah, they're there. 8, 9, 10. Okay, half them queued up. The batteries from the other side. Shot on next processing units, easy enough. It's 5, 10, 13. More batteries. 14. To be patient with the batteries, I think, from the looks of it. We're not really... Don't think we're making them anywhere else in any quantity. Not for any of those things. No. A bunch here. Okay. What about them? Yeah, for the energy absorbers. That makes sense. Go grab them. It's much better, actually. A double. Twice as much. Yeah. Good. What am I missing? Steel. Okay. Where does it come in on this square over here? One more. More processing units, more copper cable. Okay. Cable. Here is processing units. 5 more. Okay, so what's that? 9, that's 20. 9, 10, and 10 queued up. That's 20. Good. So that's enough of them to bring with us. Enough of the delivery cannons, enough of the cannon chests, I think. We're going to need just generic stuff, obviously, but that's fine. We also need to take, not them, but these. Yeah. 3 stacks of chemical plants and 1 or 2 of assembly machines. It's not bad. All of the stuff used to build with them. It's not bad. The only other thing is power generation, I think. So like there's the normal logistical stuff we're going to need to do there to build a base. Need to take the drills, mustn't forget them. And then the specialist stuff, so the delivery cannons, the delivery cannon chests, the meteor defense cannons, roboports, and robots, so that we can manage them remotely in the future. I mean, we can just fly to and from every time, but it'd be better not to. Roboport needs those are little motors, red circuits, concrete and steel beams. Okay, red circuits. Steel beams we'll be using somewhere. Maybe near the concrete, actually. Let's have a look up here. None of them look like steel beams. That's steel beams. Grab what's there. Then... oh, that's steel beams as well. Okay, tons of them there next to the concrete. How many are we going to need? Ooh, that's a bit complicated. If we want to cover everything, we're going to need quite a few. I would like to, just in case there's something we need to instruct the bots to do. Not necessarily logistics bots, we can make some, but the construction bots mostly. More motors and advanced circuits, and then I reckon we take 8 with us and hope that's enough. And yeah, it's like 20 or 25 construction bots. Red circuits. Not the best source. No big deal. Around here would be better. That many. A bunch of them. Good, that's 8 robots. Let's hope that's enough. The actual robots themselves need flying frames, which are difficult, I remember. Awkward. Electronic components, yeah. Where are they? There? I think that's them. That, yeah, so they make some. We need more. So if I wanted to make, let's say 25, I need 100 big electric motors, so I need more. I need 100 batteries, which I've got. I need a lot more electronic components. And some steel, so that's fine. So I need another stack of big electric motors. And then to find more electronic components somewhere. Next one over. There's the big electric motors. Electronic components anywhere? Must be using them for something around here. Nope. Let's head back to the tech area then. There's definitely some there. Yeah, like here. And then to make construction bots, green chips. So I need 50 green chips as well. Which, what's a grab there? Although, yeah, just scoop everything and throw the rubbish out later. It's 25 robots. robots. But not really got good substations, so we'll have to use the normal poles that we have been using. I think that's kind of it for special things we need to take. And let's have a look. We're not using cargo rockets, so we don't need landing pad or anything like that. Signals, we're going to need to do, but we might want to do them differently. It's an interesting one. So we're going to need a signal transmitter. Will we need a signal receiver? Just want to... So one flaw in what we did in the last session is what we've got in orbit gathers the signals of what is up here and sends it down to the planet. There's some other stuff going on here, but the fundamental of what to send up. This sends a signal down saying what it's got. And our network down here says, okay, we're going to add numbers to that. The flaw in that system is if something goes wrong in orbit, like a power shortage is one example, or a meteor strike or whatever, and the signal is interrupted, then the planet thinks orbit's got nothing and behaves accordingly. Which is to say, throws a load of rubbish in that you don't actually want. So the way around that is to get the planet to specifically request something. So rather than us calculating here on the starting planet, the calculation is done on the destination planet, and it just sends a signal back that says give me this, and we fire the gun, which would be a better solution overall, more stable. I don't know what the real word is for it, but it's better way round. Will we want multiple signal transmitters to achieve that? Probably not. We're going to have a chest there, or a warehouse probably. If the amount in the warehouse drops below a certain point, we send a certain signal. We just do the decider and the combinate and arithmetic on the other side, which we'll need to take with us. So yes, I think it's still one transmitter. So we just need some processing units to make that. That's fine. Make a transmitter. We'll make the deciders there if we bring electronic circuits with us. A copper cable. Maybe we'll make them here. Is 20 going to be enough? No idea. We fit in a stack, I don't know. Take 30, that's gotta be enough. It's only 9. No, 7 things being delivered, so it's only 7 decisions to make. That'll be enough, I hope. Good. Getting somewhere. Well, not sure where, but close to the point where I'll be happy making the journey. Rubbish, then. That's rubbish. And that. All of that now. You can just grab more if I need it for anything else. Time being, let's cut right back. Fine. Yep, fine with all that. Okay. What's that? Decider. Wire, we can remember to use satellite mode and get free wire. Anything else we need to take? Well, yeah, one thing I did want to do is export my blueprint book to string and just save that. Just in case anything goes wrong, we can recover that. I don't really need to bring it with us. Oh, power. Of course. So, 2 options. We do solar. It's simple, but it doesn't produce much. We're not going to need a huge amount. I don't think. I mean, we can work out how much we're going to need roughly. It's here, in rough terms. We need more for like the actual meteor defense shooting and stuff. But if we did these rough numbers, it's about 15-ish there, 15 megawatts. So we need enough production for like 20-ish. The solar panels even on that moon are going to do about 100 kilowatts, so we'd need 200 panels. It's not a huge number, it's a lot of space that we can't cover with roboports we're taking. No way. Or we do about 5 of our biomethanol cells. Which we just need to make sure we take an offshore pump and condensers for refineries. Not sure we're making refineries, and we're definitely not making power stations. And we still probably can't cover that either with roboport coverage, all of it. It's interesting. Kind of prefer this to solar. It's been very consistent. We don't have the pieces ready. We've got the solar pieces ready, I think. We could scoop up enough to do 200 panels and 200 accumulators or whatever it is, 200 and a bit. A little under. No. I can... don't mind too much, actually. I think it's the meteor defense cannon recharge draws a lot of power. Wouldn't be great on solar. Whereas it would be better on biomethanol. With the tanks that we've got. So I think I prefer to do biomethanol. So if we need to do 5 of them, we're going to need 50 refineries, 50 power stations, 5 electric boilers, and various other things that we are producing. That we can just grab out chests, but electric boiler, some heat shielding steel plate and copper plate. Where do you want to go first? There is a moon of this planet called Everdome. It's quite nearby, which is nice. It's got a reasonable quantity of vulcanite, apparently. We haven't found it in our initial scan. This isn't a great amount of it. But we can explore a little and find a better source of it, hopefully. I specifically want to get vulcanite first because it allows production of production science pack, which I want to do next, you know, just to have something to do. We had another option in the same solar system as Hephaestus, which has a lot of vulcanite, like really rich amount, but it's got no water on the planet, which complicates our ability to make the explosives needed to shoot stuff back here. We would also need to send water to that planet, which don't really want to do. So I decided on that moon where it's not quite so rich, but you know, it should be enough, I hope, pray, to get us up and running. If we can find a good patch. Steel and copper. It should be all right, you know, for a first little journey, a little hop to a moon, and see how that works. We've only been to orbit so far, orbit of this planet, little orbital station we've got up there. It's the furthest we've flown, so will be interesting. Oh, I'm missing a lot more copper plate. Okay. Pipe. Sure. There. 5 electric boilers. So only 50 refineries. Fuel and electronic circuit. Bit awkward. These only 250 of each of them things. There's a load, that's better. $250 electronic circuits, 250 pipe, $250 steel, and yeah, iron gear wheels. Just make them. There is 50 fuel refineries, and the other thing was 50 gas power stations. We need multi-cylinder engine. We must be making them somewhere. Yes. Where do they output? Over here. So for 50 of them, I need 1,000 multi-cylinder engines. Crikey. Okay, that's going to take a while. 500 steel beam. There's a load of that here. Not enough. Okay. Close to it. And then, yeah, green circuits more and pipe. Okay. There's enough of them. Put these while they're here. And some pipe. Yeah, flying back and forth. I'm glad we got the upgraded jetpack to move around quicker. It's making all these short distance flights better. Yeah, they're not made quick. There's 10. Are we making multi-cylinder engines anywhere else where I might be able to pick them up? Worth a look. Not maybe some of these buildings, actually, thinking about it. Oh, I'm making fuel refineries. Okay, that was unnecessary then. No, other way around. There we go. What's that? Electrolysis. Here we go. All these cylinders are on the outside of there. Scoop up rubbish while I do it, but never mind. So that's 10, that's 15. Okay, maybe we should have set up specific production of them. No big deal, but still. Just have to be patient with it. I mean, you know, that's what the aim of today is to prepare for the journey. It wasn't necessarily to make the journey. Be nice if we can, but no big deal. So I'm 15. What am I missing? It's just the engines. Take 10 seconds to make one. We've got 5 machines doing it down here, so I guess ain't too bad. The same ingredients as that. No, it's a shame. Can't just flick something over to make. Could just set up a whole bunch of multi-cylinder engine production somewhere. It's only iron that goes into it. Iron, and more iron. Hello, Aki. Nice to see you. Hope you're good today. Had a good start to your week. Not everything I set up in the past couple of days is working, it looks like, but that's fine. Can fiddle with that after the stream's done. Make a note. No big deal. What have we got here? We'd need a lot of machines to make more feed into it. So we want to do 10. You're okay? Good. Good, you're okay. Me, oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Doing well. Having a good day. Got lots done in the morning. Very productive. Past few days, very productive. It's nice. Each machine doing this needs a fifth of, so every 5 needs 1 engine, 1 gear wheel. Every 5 needs, yeah, and then 1 gear wheel for those engines. 2 to 1 to 5, so it's not terrible to do. Just a little messy ad hoc thing up here if we go grab some machines. Yeah. Let's work it out. There they are. Definitely needs to speed up if we're going to get a good number of them. That'll bring us to 20. So 2, 1, 5. Gear wheel, little engine. That can go into there. That one can go on near, the engines can go on far. And they are multi-engines. They need iron in, all the way down. Just grab here. And then they need an output. Yes, we'll do like this. Not then. Silly me. And then same again. Mirrored. There. And connected to that. Should be fine. Need wood for your first science pack. You can't automate it. Interesting. Oh, I like steel axe actually, or anything that makes you chop quicker. I do a lot of stuff manually. Everyone gets annoyed, I think, that I don't use robots enough. Interesting. Can't automate it quickly. It's quite quick in this pack to get the greenhouse up and running to make it. I've done that very wrong, haven't I? Very, very wrong. What are we doing? We're getting ready to make our first flight beyond the planet. We're just going to a moon, so it's not like far away. Not super far away. We're just preparing all the items needed to set things up when we're there. So that it can produce what we need it to. And get it back to us better than what we've done in orbit, really. So let me just get this sorted, and then I can hopefully explain, walk us through it again, what the short-term goal is. So we are, bring up the little view up, we're going to head to Everdome, this moon of Nauvis where we are now. It's got apparently a reasonable amount of vulcanite, which is what I'm after first. Like, we can worry about all of the things we need in the future, but for now I'm worried about vulcanite, just to pick one to begin with. It's got a reasonable amount while still having water on the planet. So Hephaestus has loads but no water, which is, I don't want the added complexity. So we're going to fly there, and we're going to set up a base that mines vulcanite and shoots it back to us with delivery cannons. And we're prepared an area to receive that. Here, this gap is going to receive the deliveries of it and then do whatever we need to do with it. We'll work that out later as well. And in the same square, we've got the outbound materials needed to achieve that. So this is all being fed to produce the capsules to shoot out what Everdome's going to need in order to do what we need to do. You know, to get the stuff back here. So the materials to make capsules for the delivery cannons on the other side, and meteor defense ammo to defend the planet from meteors, hopefully. And then we'll go there, we'll set up the mining base, we'll get it all fed up and programmed, and then, you know, we'll come back and set up the receiving end, hopefully. And we'll just, you know, similar thing to what we've been doing, but in a different approach, using the delivery cannons instead of cargo rockets. Let's see what the difference is. Is there a set amount of planets? Can you discover more and more? Don't know. Actually, I think it's finite. So at the moment we've discovered everything we can in our solar system, so in Calidus solar system. Any satellites we launch now just say there's nothing to discover. So there's I mean, a lot there, a lot of planets and moons and orbits and asteroid belts and stuff like that. And then we've discovered all these other suns, which so that's this solar system based on where we are now. These are all the suns we've discovered, which I think is all of them. So, as far as I'm aware, the number of planets existed when we created the game, and we're just discovering them. So I don't think we can find any more stars, and I think all of these stars have a set number of planets already. So I think it's just like there's a set number, and you just have to discover them, rather than them being like procedurally generated during the game. I think they generated before the game. And I don't know actually, because I've not really watched anyone else play, if they're just the same for everyone. I don't think they are, but they could be. Like they'd generate differently, but with the same settings. Don't know. Send a package to your PayPal. Mm-hmm. Oh, send some package. Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, shoot some coal. Useful thing. We're missing something else now. What are we missing? Steel beams we've got, pipe we've got, electronic circuits we've got. No, we're missing these engines. Okay, fine. That's you don't want to handcraft engines though. It's just going to take a while. Just keep scooping. Where are we up to? 10 plus that, so we're going to be at 30. That's 40. Alright, not bad go. What I haven't done is oh, chests. Okay. Just fill them into there for now. I haven't taken a break since we started streaming like 3 hours ago, so I'm going to let them stack up so we get enough to make the last few gas power stations that we're going to need when we land. But I'm just going to take 5 minutes to stretch my legs and top my drink up and close the curtains and stuff, you know. Just the usual 5-minute break. And when I'm back, we'll finish getting the little bits and pieces together. I think we've got pretty much everything. We just need to finish off the stuff to make power. And then we need to gather into my inventory the things we're going to need and make sure I don't forget anything. And then we can try and make the journey. Might need more life support, but we can give it a go with an hour and a half. It should be enough to at least get started. We can make a journey back, I think. So after the break, we'll give it a go and see how it ends. But yeah, I'll just be 5 minutes, so I'll see you guys shortly. Hello, hello. I am back from the break. Let's see how many engines we got. 10, 20, 30, 40. There is 50. Okay, that'll do then. Let's stop all this and get rid of the surplus. Thank you, Kitsune. And something like that. Well then. These rocks can live for now. You're throwing your Aega key if you're using an acronym like that. Robots want to charge, okay. What else do we need to make one of these? Old stuff. It's old chat room. Yeah. IRC. Everyone who's new has to say how old they are, what gender they are, and where they are. And that's how they introduce themselves in old chat rooms, like 20 years ago. Pipes, tanks, greenhouses, condensers. This is fine. Yeah, we will have all of that. Let's clear the junk out of my inventory and start taking stock of what we need to take. See if I can. Let's have a look. Don't need them. Some of them wouldn't hurt if we got space. Don't need them. A little bit of that wouldn't hurt if we've got space. Gonna need more rocket fuel for sure. Gonna need all them machines. All them machines. Gonna want full stacks of everything, so we'll get rid of the part stacks of whatever. It's probably more. Don't know how much pipe we're gonna need actually. We can check. Not necessarily exactly how much in total, but at least 5, so at least 600 pipe, 500 pipe to ground. Wow, okay, that could be a problem. Shouldn't need too many inserters, if any, so we'll take fewer of them. More of everything else. Okay, let's take a trip up the mall, grab everything we think we're going to need. Power poles, definitely going to need. Let's go with 6 stacks and 1 stack of mediums. Should be enough. Greenhouses, we're going to need 50, 80. So at least that many. Drills, we're going to need to set up at least 50. So let's take a spare stack as well in case we can get more for safety. No smelting needed, no pulverizing needed. Some assembly machines needed. We've got 50 already, so what is the number going to be? It's going to be 5 plus 16 plus 3 plus 16 plus 8 plus 16 plus 5. 69 machines needed, so we do need a second stack. Loaders, that's going to be more than we need, I reckon. So we'll get rid of them if we need more space. Belt. Let's take 2 whole rows. I appreciate the Stilac so much. Even vanilla I think is really good. Like the speed bonus from it. Absolutely. 3 stack splitter, 3 stack underground. We'll go with it. And then inserter. So that's everything from that section. Let's head up. then? CS 1.5 and Warcraft 3. Those are the classics. It was more Team Fortress Classic and don't even know. Red Alert or Dawn of War. Don't know how old that is. It's probably a bit newer than Warcraft 3 is for sure. Man. Let's go with 700 just in case, and then that's 500 underground, so one spare just in case. We've not got much of space. Storage tanks. We need at least 7 5s, 35, so one stack's going to be enough of that. Offshore pumps we need, but onshore pump, I doubt it. Not for 5 of the cells. They have pumps in them, or had pumps in them, I think. Don't remember where. Oh, it was just down the bottom or something, wasn't it? To push water along. Should take some just in case, if we can. Flare stacks we won't need, I hope. Never would have finished school if you had these games. Yeah. I did struggle at university with Factorio, specifically. 26, 27, 28. 3 stacks of them. Don't need oil. Don't need more of them. Don't need any of them. Don't need any of them. Don't need more of them. Don't need any rail related things. I mean, the surfacing might be nice, but we haven't even done that here, so never mind. Okay. From the mall, I think that's everything. The extra items, I think that's everything. It might not be enough to do everything, but I think we've got all we need. Did I play Dead Space? No, don't do horror games. Never enjoyed any horror games. Let's go with a full stack in for a jetpack, and then I think we need more for other stuff. Yeah. Enough paving over the whole factory. Yeah. I've got pollution disabled, so we can pave everything without any consequences. So yeah. Yes, okay. You found the emotes. Half of them are live, so you've got access to half of them at the moment. There's another 4 that are waiting for Twitch to say they're okay, and then you'll have those as well. It's nice. They're little cute little characters. I'm very happy with them. The artwork that's been done. What am I missing? I must be missing something. Oh, we need to make a capsule. Unless we take one out of this system because it's currently inactive. Yeah, we're just going to steal one. The proper thing to do is adjust the system accordingly, even though it doesn't matter because it's not running. But we should change that down to 3, having done that. We also, I think, need to take cargo rocket sections with us. So, as I understand it, in order to launch... Ooh, 128 out of 20. Don't know what that means. Am I carrying too much? Possibly. Might include my inventory. Yeah, we need fuel and rocket sections in order to launch, and fuel and rocket sections to launch back as well. Yeah. Interesting. I think it works quite well. Kitsune Kita, thank you very much for subscribing. Really do appreciate that support. A huge amount. Thank you. My new little alert when anything happens, you know. Keep on subscribe. You can. Oh, and do again. Oh, I see. I mean, you can gift a subscription to make it happen. You can cheer bits and it'll happen. I think if you unfollow and follow, it might do it. I'm not sure. Can't remember. If someone raids, then it'll happen. can't remember the other things. But, you know, anything Twitch related that happens, our little wormy will pop up in the corner and say thank you for it. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for following, Aki. Yeah, appreciate it. That's enough fuel for it. But we can't... Oh, yeah, okay. No, yeah, that's what I... Damn, okay. The stuff in our inventory counts towards the cargo capacity. So we are carrying too much. We can't do this. We need to use a cargo rocket to get there. Which, this one's currently full of junk, so... Although the one in orbit isn't. If we just... Oh, we can't even carry this up to orbit. If we force launch this to orbit with us on, then we can use the rocket in orbit to... might as well just empty this and go up, really, but... Rather than into... Oh, this one's full anyway of other junk. Okay. So we don't get to just take our inventory with us to another planet and do what we want. That's a problem. Yeah, we're going to need to empty this out. So, what can I do? Just turn these round to stop them from putting more in. But I don't think they're going to take anything out, and then we'll just like make another junk warehouse, which we're not carrying. We need warehouses. Damn. Eyes getting tired. Interesting. What time is it? Where you live, Kitsune? Is it like, you know, it's 7:30 here, but might be 8:30 if you're in Europe. Although if you've been playing Factorio all day long, then your eyes will hurt. Yeah, 8:30 here. Warehouses. Couple stacks of warehouses too. There's some things here we don't need to take, but you know, I want all of it really. Office job, yeah. Screen all day long, and then it's gonna add up. I'm gonna put them back for now. Can't. Okay. Like then. This song that's making those whip noises, or am I missing something in the game? I'll just skip that. Just a bit weird. Unloading that, which is going to make them want to load. Yeah, but they're not going to. Because you... interesting. They should... Oh, because their chests are full. Yeah, that's fine. Interesting. Playlist is nice. It's alright, it's just got some weird ones. It's better than the other playlists I've got, that's for sure. Like the electronica ones just generally got better ones. Like more often they're good than they're bad, whereas some of the others more often they're bad. I'll just shove them in there. So to get home, we can use a space capsule, some fuel, and some rocket parts. Maybe the ones that are recovered, even from the rocket when it lands. Will be interesting. bit concerned about how we do this, but we'll see whether we make it back safe or at all. Else I'm forgetting. I think we've not got any like chests. I just turn some of that steel plate into chests. That would be good. Awesome. Good point about the glasses. I need to switch mine. New ones recently is good, you know. Mine are old and the bad scratches on them, so I need to switch to my backup. I think getting yellow filter could help. I've never tried it personally, but get yellow filters or blue filters to see if they help you, you know, with personally or whatever. On these, I had to change the colours. Very nice. I think in some ways it's unavoidable. Like, it doesn't matter how much you put in. If you're going to stare at the screen all day, you're going to get tired eyes. Like, not much to be done for it. If it's bad, then make sure your workplace are giving you enough breaks to stop staring at it. You know, if you can. Interesting. I feel like I'm missing. I am missing something. God, it's good that we didn't launch. I am missing our life support canisters that are going to allow us to breathe on the other planet, which is going to be pretty important when we're there. Yeesh. I mean, you know, we would have just had to have come straight back, which isn't the end of the world. At least we would have learned something about how we get there in the first place. But yeah, breathing would be nice. We can get an hour and a half out of 50 canisters, so that might not be enough time to build everything, but you know, because we can come back and rebuild and revisit if we need to. Okay, is that finished? Yep. Good. So I want to put my inventory in there. No, I don't. Which way round is it? We're not landing on a pad, so I want it to not be in the rocket because we might lose it in the rocket. I want it in my inventory, and then coming back if we have to emergency burn, I don't want it in my inventory. Which doesn't really matter. Coming back, if we lose everything, we lose everything. I think that's fine, but I would like to bring more fuel, which is being unloaded, of course. Just turn that round. That should do, but let's do that and then keep a bit. Yeah, sure, and then some spare rocket parts, just in case, maybe. We'll see. A spare capsule, just in case. Got all of that. So we're going to change that to manual launch. We're going to change this to Eva Dome. General vicinity launch. Landing chance requires landing pad. Ah, okay. So without the landing pad, none of the rocket sections will survive the journey, but all of the inventory will. Minimal damage, maybe not all of it, we'll see. So I just want a few more of these to make sure we've got enough to come back. That'll be fine. More than enough, I'm sure. Okay. What else am I forgetting? Radar, maybe? Might be irrelevant because of the distance on it. Like, we've revealed everything that radar will reach from here, so we need to go flying to look. Yeah. I think we're good. Well, let's save. Just because I don't imagine I'm going to roll back to it. But if I've made some huge, horrific mistake, then we can. There's that. There's that. 98%. Let's go. Let's go find out. Pray for a safe landing. And, you know, here we go. Not bad. Don't have the inventory space to pick up the stuff that was dropped, which is fine. I don't really want to anyway. We can put cargo rocket sections away. Ah. I've misunderstood some system. We do not need life support capsules. We're not using them. So I guess this planet has a breathable atmosphere. Do all, or this moon? It could be that only orbits require, because they're non-atmosphered, whereas this has an atmosphere, so we can inherently breathe it. Don't know the rules, but it's good. We don't need them. Colours, yeah, interesting, aren't they? Very, very alien. Purples and reds. It's an interesting one. And pods, okay. Okay, we've cleared up the launch other than the broken bits. I don't really want the scrap, so that's fine. Keep some fuel, and then go for a flight, I guess. Northeastwards. We're looking for more vulcanite, like a better patch. Near water is good, but not necessary. Should be fine. Okay, we've got infinite time then, don't need to worry about it. Am I crazy? Can you not? What? Oh. Is this because it's a moon? It doesn't generate beyond this circle. Could be the case. Is there a help on moons? Research, pinning, launching, beacons. No. Nothing about moons. Space exploration in general? No? Okay. I have no idea then, but I'm going to assume it could be that all other planets have just a limited size and they don't generate beyond it, but evidently this one doesn't. We've discovered everything there is, which is not good. We didn't bring landfill, and this is probably the best vulcanite spot, and it needs landfill. Never mind. There's, yeah, like I say, some there. There's some there, not a huge amount. This isn't enough to do what we wanted. I don't think. We want to get 46 mining drills put down. Which, a flat planet, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the other option is we go to a different planet, because this isn't really enough. I don't think. What is this? 136% richness. Now, Hephaestus is great, but I can't deal with not having the water. Oh yeah, it's just too much added complexity. There was another one that had about nothing. Was one further away that had more. Can't remember which one it was. There's one here that's rich, a moon around Snaggle. It's also waterless. Yeah, I remember that. What about further away? Did we check them all? I can't even remember now. It was earlier today, but I can't remember. Mm, 165% richness, 590%. That's not bad, but that's a waterless moon. Okay. There seems to be a pattern of good vulcanite means no water. That's slightly better than here. A moon around Apathy, or Apate, or however you would say that. Let's view a surface of that. This has immersite core seams. That's kind of interesting, actually. Some holmanite. See, that's a better patch. Not amazing, but better. Wouldn't get the total number we need, but maybe half of them. Quite a few core seams. Immersite caves. Okay. That patch isn't great, but it's not bad. A bit far from the other one to be able to do them both. Does kind of seem better. There are biters. Okay. So they are spawning. That's pretty nice. Not terribly far from that one. This moon kind of seems better. Yeah, it does. Not sure if it matters how far away it is. But we can relaunch to here. Yeah, square. Yeah, like weirdly square. Yeah. Kind of nice. I do like squares. Ooh, hello. Okay, we're going here. That's an excellent patch. Yeah, we're not staying where we are with this patch when that's an option. Okay. I mean, this is not great. Maybe should have looked harder before we left, but I think we saw the edge again. Okay. Where was this? Heliolite? Yeah. Yeah, that's the edge. Interesting. But this is also a moon. So what if we look at this is around this planet. So this is the planet that moon is orbiting. Firstly, it's full of biters. Ew. That's a lot of biters. And this, yeah, I don't know, maybe the edge is... Whoa. That's a lot of biters. We're not going to this planet. Hello? That's a lot of biters. But yeah, this seems to generate a lot further. It seems to generate more like the, what's the word? The starting planet. You know, it just keeps going kind of thing. Whereas moons, I guess, don't. That one's bigger. Yeah, it seemed it. Yeah. So if we return, we won't be able to bring these with us because we don't have the inventory space. What else will we lose? We are still limited to 20 things that we can bring back at all. So too late, basically. We're here, and now we have to deal with it. Okay, we'll set up here because we're here and we've got the kit. And then in the future, when we need more, we'll go to that other planet. Do I have some way of... I really want just a way of marking this. Saying, like, this one is one I want to visit in the future. I don't see a way of doing that. Yeah. Create a new pin at the current location. There. There's a pin there. Don't know if that helps. No. Oh, it says I've got a pin there. Doesn't tell me here, but if I scroll all the way down, that's not really helpful. What about... I mean, I can up the priority of it. Don't really know what that does. Zone priority. So, I give it a priority, we know it matters to us, I guess. Sure. It'll do. Okay. So we have to deal with the fact that we're here. This is the best spot, so maybe we head down there and try and make that happen. Going to be pretty awkward. Can mine and then send it further up. Try and fit everything in that space. I don't think so. Not without landfill. Let's do the packs we got to start with. There's something. We'll get it connected. Then we'll work from there. Can't mine those up. Need the inventory space. Let's drop some things in here temporarily. I'll do. These rocks out of our way. And start laying out drills. No, that's a waste of... That's okay. That's okay, but that one's not. Let's do it for now. Low quantities, we'll just have to come dig them up pretty soon. Okay, so what is that? That's 42. Actually, not bad. We wanted 46. So we can kind of live with it. We can put some on the edge that won't last very long. It's only got 350 to mine, but would get us to the number. I think we'll just live with this, you know, and like I say, add more later. Absolutely. Maybe not get to the whatever it was 1,000 that I thought we might need, but I don't think we will need it. I don't think it'll matter. Get these power poled up. Ooh, water. Interesting. Some shallow water pools. Okay, bring that down. One, two. And then that's kind of in the way, but we'll deal with that in a second. Okay, they're going to be there. Let's put power north of it, I guess. So yeah, let's get those rocks out of the way as well. Don't have space in my inventory, of course. Let's deal with that. Again. That's for now. And blueprint. Biomethanol power cell. Needs a lot of space. Okay. Gonna make 5, probably put them this way around. Putting that on the end of there, so like there. Let's go with it. 2, 3. Do I want to go up or no? Keep going east. 4 and 5. Okay. Blocked out that iron ore, but that's we're not up here for iron. stuff. Let's swap the stone in. Keep the meteor defense in. Take the rest. Get building. And then it's rotated, so I'm a little confused, but this one on the corner should be water, I think. Get an offshore pump lined up with it. Did not think about that. The offshore pump needs to be powered. We've got nothing to power it with. Okay. Let's... that's an interesting one. They're not building because my inventory's full, so let's place out things that take up a lot of room. They don't really. How are we going to kickstart this generation? A few barrels of biomethanol would do it. Ought to be available. Like, we could just shoot them up if we get the logistics network in place to handle it. That and that. Interesting one. There are nights on the moon though. Darkness has come, so our recharge is going to slow down. Got no Tesla coil here. Got no power here. It's a bit of a problem. How? It doesn't need to be biomethanol, just something that the gas power station could burn. Or I bought bits and pieces of stuff, but I don't think we got anything to make anything that generates power, like a wind turbine would do. We just need 3 bits of copper. Depending on what's on this moon, that might be possible if we go back to the Dark Ages. Bit of stone, bit of coal, bit of copper ore. Make the plates and just use a wind turbine to kick-start it. Wouldn't be amazing. Should have bought a few solar panels with. I mean, you should have remembered that you need to power the water pumps. There you go. Didn't. Yeah, we've got no power. We need daytime for that. Oh, we've got stone and coal. We've been digging it up the rocks, so we can make a stone furnace to make copper with. But we need 20 copper ore to do that. Fine. Is there copper ore? Yes. It's got all sorts of stuff up here. Rusty hand axe will help out, no doubt. Goes to show, you know, all about planning. I knew I'd forget something. Actually, a Tesla coil would have been nice as well, really. You know, we'll live. What else can I get placed in easily? Big stuff, really. Boilers, sure. Greenhouses that aren't blocked by rocks. Just not many of them. Don't want to make a mess of the pipes or anything. We'll let the bots do that when they're recharged in the day. Yeah, many rocks in the way. Fine. Okay. Make 5 wind turbines. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but we'll see, I guess. Don't actually need that connected, do we? If the wind turbines are enough to power it on its own, on their own, then that's preferable. How long are the nights here? Oh, does it vary? I'd assume it kind of does. Yeah, day-night cycles differ between different moons and what have you. So home is a 7-minute cycle, and here is a 29-minute cycle. So we're stuck without robots for half an hour. Oh boy. They don't really fit like that, do they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not perfect, but it'll do. How is that? 100 kilowatts generated, 50 kilowatts used. Perfect. Water being pumped in. There's no other pumps in the system. We'll need it all up and running before I'll be able to tell we need internal pumps within the network. Oh, but they need power. Of course. The buildings need power as well, obviously. Okay. Let's try this again. They're going to need kick-starting very, very slowly with all of them. It's not ideal at all. We'll get some of it running. It'd be nice to isolate them and what have you, but it's fine. We'll live. There is water there, but not in these greenhouses. Why not? Something's missing. Just generally from the picture here. Ooh, that bot suddenly woke up. Weird. How do we usually connect the water in to the greenhouses? I don't see it. And the ones the next row over, sure, but initially somewhere we must. I don't know. Did we do something different? We can look, of course. That's the benefits of satellite view. So water comes in somewhere. Oh, I've connected it to the wrong thing. I've connected water into the biomethanol system. That will be the problem. Let's flush that. Where is the water system then? Up this end. I see. How silly of me. Let's bring that out. And move all that over. Go onto there probably. Okay, let's cut that. Sun must be rising if the robots are doing something. Don't know. Weird. Okay, offshore pump. Bit of piping. That will do. And then get them wind turbines put back out. There we go. It's something. Water should now be going into the correct part of the system. And slowly, very slowly, these machines will kick up. And as soon as they've very slowly reached the point of making some biomethanol and putting it in, they'll kickstart and everything will go. Don't really want the power being drained by these at the moment, but you know, it is being. There we go. Okay. That's power and the first of the mining. We need like a base beyond that. So even if we come mine down here, we'll just bring it up to where the things are landing and where we're processing them, which we'll just start here. Again, we're going to need robots to clear this many rocks and stuff, but it's a rocky planet, or a rocky moon. Stuff here, you know. Bit purple splotches all over the place. They don't seem to really be anything, just visual. Yeah. Like we said, it's pretty cool planet. Moon. So that's a start. Inventory space again, a little bit. The robots are doing stuff. Let's get this built because it will clear up the most space. Those buildings we bought specially to do this. What's it doing? Is anything? We pumped enough water to do anything, which we can help with that. If we do this, it'll build up a bunch of water very quickly because it will fully power the pump. And if we try get all those storage tanks connected, don't think that's going to happen. Should do though. They are. There's no water flowing. Don't know why, but it's not. Greenhouses might need to be on for their fluid boxes to output. There we go. To start, we now reconnect them. Then that 12k of water will be kick things up quicker, and yeah, flows into those tanks at that point. Fine. Really, yeah, not making enough. It's good that we're not limited by the life support, because this is taking a lot longer than planned. Which is fine, absolutely fine. You can see we're 4 hours in now. I intend to go another hour. Do a 5-hour stream tonight. See how much more we can get set up here on this moon. It won't be everything, I doubt, in that time. But then, you know, next session we'll finish this off and deal with what happens when it gets back to the planet. Will be fun. I'm excited. Excited to see it in action, and then we can like make the comparisons between the cargo rocket and delivery cannon kind of thing. Might potentially move the transportation of stuff into orbit to our orbital station to use delivery cannons as well, and then be processed up there. If it's better in any way, which, you know, might not be. Robots are stopped again, even though it's daytime. Don't know why. Just need the charge, I guess. Only got a trickle at the moment, not enough to keep them happy at all. There we go. I see we've run out. No. Weird. They just start acting. We've run out of medium power poles. Didn't plan ahead for that. Don't think we're going to get enough. If we're lucky and we can get construction zone coverage over all of this, then we might be able to send it up later. It'll take most of our, or all of our robobots to do that, I think, so probably not. You're probably going to need to make a second trip. Or if we get all the poles in the northern bit done and overlap the roboports in the south only, that might be doable. We'll need to send up a storage warehouse or a storage chest. Not send up, we'll need to make one. Okay, didn't plan ahead for that. That was silly. Just need a red circuit, but we don't have one. So not sure how we might do that. Don't know, maybe we can find a way. It's very slow making steam. These are not actually making wood. Or perhaps it's going very, very slow because it's 2 minutes normally. That could take a long time to actually kick up. At least we know next time. Although like I say, I probably will forget next time as well. But then I'll only have myself to blame that we need to bring solar. Basically, it's the best way to kickstart things. Or barrels of methanol. It is an option. We bring barreled methanol up and no. We can't unbarrel it without power. It's solar. It needs to be solar. And a storage warehouse every time. Fine. Okay. That I think is like everything. Can I see easily which poles are missing? Kind of. I took some from the front to put at the back there. That might be a good idea. So we take 1, 2. I don't need them actually to remind me to do it. Maybe that as well, but maybe not them. How does that do? 4 there and 1 next to me now. But no, we don't have enough for that. Okay. Let's take that one then. Ah, there was one there. Okay. Let's take this one then. Put it somewhere else. Didn't see where. There's still 2 there. Okay. Let's take these 2 then and see if we can keep them covered. Not, you know, without the storage box, it doesn't really matter. We can't. Hard to get the robots to place them out unless they're put into a. We can't get the robots to put the storage chest out either. So, yeah. Unless we can get an advanced circuit somehow while we're here, then it's not going to happen. We'll have to just visit again, is all I mean. Which, actually, next visit we need to do, we won't need to bring much with us. I was going to say anything, but much with us, so we can do it without the cargo rocket. Just use capsule. I hope. If I did understand that right. Yeah, I was to say send up some poles. We can't send up poles without a delivery pad, landing pad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm learning. We'll get there. We'll visit ourselves. You know, what else are we doing with our time? Okay. More rubbish that I don't want. Roboports then. Can get construction coverage of there from this corner, kind of. Yeah, so we'll start with that. One up, one over there. And give them half the robots. Don't know what they're up to. Oh, I don't want them to do that. Don't want them to do that because they're going to get stuck. Let's keep the robots for ourselves then. Do you go wood fueled? Yes. So there's lots of different options. In the future we might do some nuclear. If I can get my head around it, you know, and come up with a good, neat and tidy way of doing it. On some planets we will go solar because their solar generation rate is higher. You know, for whatever reason. There are like this planet is that's the home planet, sorry. The moon we're on does 105% solar. Hephaestus does 115. Some of them do less, some of them do more. So solar's a good option in some places and not so good in others. Close to the sun doesn't seem to be, because Hephaestus is closest. It's 115. That can't be the best. Oh, it might be the best. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, closer to the sun is better. And then it gets really bad. And the orbits are really good. So if you build them up in orbit, they generate a lot. Oh, it tells me right here. So yeah, the orbits have the best rates. You know, 500% solar generation and stuff like that. So, like if you're building an orbital platform, solar is a really good option. There's also no night in orbit, so works very well. But what we've got is, or has worked pretty well so far for the amount of space it takes up and the resources required. We just put water in. The water gets turned into wood in the greenhouse magically, and then is turned into steam in the boiler. The wood and the steam are combined with oxygen to make biomethanol, which can be burned in a gas power station to produce electricity. So rather than burning oil, I think petrol is what you'd usually put through those power stations, you can use the bio stuff, and this is made just from wood and water in turn, and it fits in a nice block and it tessellates really nicely and neatly, so I'm very happy with that. If we can get water, then it's great, like infinite and self-contained at that point. Next Roboport would go there. See how that lines up and then adjust. It's just up one to there. So how I would like that. Robots are fully charged now. This way. Yeah, probably going to need to see how it lines up. Getting some weird graphical glitches today. I think it's just my monitor playing up, but I don't know. It's not bad placement, is it? Well, I shouldn't be placing these, they need power. Shouldn't be placing anything that drains power, I guess, but I need to look and build. Pretty good if we could just plug my backpack into the network, because I'm not producing much, but I'm producing something. One there, very good. Something is some coverage there. Recharging after power outage, yeah, it's going to get pretty bad brownouts. We're going to get steam soon, and wood never. I think we need a second journey up, basically, with a few bits and pieces that I didn't get right. This I want to move out of the way. I keep filling it up rather than emptying it. Them back in where they were. Oh, meteor strike. Of course. We bought the stuff to defend, but in the time it takes us to set it up, meteors are going to strike here. We do need to live with that. Okay, delivery chests. Let's, start with basic, or the start of the journey. Put that corner each time? No. Put the warehouses out like this. So 7 things coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Put the chests 2 away. On the left, sure. Oh, we brought it in the way. Okay, we're moving down 1 then. And all the loaders. Everything unloaded into warehouse. All being well. Things hit their target. We have to, work out which is going to be which and how we, but it's fine. Output. I assume we just need 1 belt of each thing. Where are we? Deliveries? Yep. 1 belt of each thing. And then that's going somewhere else. Might not be the best spot for it. Can build this way making stuff. And then those pools of water are going to be in the way. Oh, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we could just rotate and head down and build out and then... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever. We'll just have some long belts with stuff on if we need to. This will be 1 of each. We want any mess or junk or nonsense to not come out. Even if that causes the warehouse to back up, that's better than making a mess on the belts. Because the warehouse is massive and it probably won't reach that point. So iron, steel, stone brick, testing my memory here, coal, sulfur, copper, plastic, I think. Bring them together into like a bus. Absolutely. Just move that one over. Bolt in there. Sulfur in, copper in, plastic in. Good. And then start building from here, I guess. Yep, fine. So it's different amounts. Kind of do want to separate things as we have done before, so I'm going to strip that back. We just needed the numbers to make the ammo. Like this. Okay, so 1, 4 and 3 to make the circuits. Sure. And then the batteries. Let's do the batteries first. So sulfuric acid in 2 chemical plants. Sulfuric acid. There. A tank for the water, maybe. Sure, why not? And then a tank for the sulfuric acid. Not a huge fan of that. But oh well. No, don't like it at all actually. I just don't bother with the tanks. I'd like to. Joining them, that's the awkward bit. We'll do that. Maybe. Then they can have an input that is iron. Yeah. And sulfur behind. So where are they? Sulfur is that one. And this should be combined actually, because we now need 14 making batteries. Do we want to go that way, or do we want to go... Because the roboports, their coverage is far enough. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's the number. Okay. They're making battery. Different surfaces on this planet have different walking speeds, so it's really erratic because they change so much here. You just change how fast you're walking all the time. It's weird. Better there. Do that all the way up. That's the acid, and then we'll have this continue. So shared belt, iron and copper. Continue up here. Pave it all. Yeah, it's a good idea. It is. It'll all be the same speed. We're going to run out of inserters. I already said we're not going to use that many, and I was completely wrong. Of course we're using lots. It's okay. We're going to need a second trip. No big deal. There's the outputs for them. Just going to alternate near far, near far. Yep. There's the batteries that are needed. Then, well, the only other thing is this. So 1 to 4 to 3. That roboport's going to get in the way. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 is going to get right in the way. Okay. Go there, but there's not enough space for the belts. Could go down one more, but that's kind of a waste of space. But I think we kind of have to. Or we'll put these back there. That's an option. Do that. And then we'll get that more consistent. So 1 to 4 to 3 like that. That is stone tablet, copper cable, and green circuits. So stone in, tablets out. Sure. Copper in. We're going to need to come back with inserters. Cable out, so we'll put that on the near and those on the far. Go under the roboport. Insert them into here, I guess. Hello, Whito. Nice to see you. Hope you're good. Doing K2SE. Yeah, we're about 100 hours in. Is it my first modded? No. No. It's my first K2SE. It's my first with Krastorio or space exploration. So doing them both together may have been a mistake. But I've played mostly Bob's Angels, I guess, and a couple of others, I think, years ago. But mostly Bob's Angels. Which, Krastorio is easier than them, but space exploration is not. That's for sure. That's copper, that's stone. Stone brick. Just gonna make them. They're gonna join with them. Good. Five machines. They might fit up this end. See, no, it's fine. It's not you need to remember. It'll fit fine, yeah. It's space. Yes, we're in space. I know it's hard to tell. We're on a moon in orbit of the starting planet. We've not got a lot going on, I wouldn't say, like not a huge amount of development. So home planet is nicely laid out and organized, as you'd expect, but with a lot of room to like do better in places that are a bit messy and what have you. But a train based grid that gets stuff around, lots of power generation, everything has its home and is ready to kind of be like retrofitted and refitted and stuff like that, using LTN, so there's a big depot in the middle of it all to send the trains out from. That I'm like happy with. There's, like I say, work that could be done to make it better, but pretty happy. In orbit we have a very basic setup to do science, so we've researched everything that needs the science pack, the first one. And we're now waiting on, like production science pack or utility or whatever to do more. So this needs to expand quite a bit, and it's not like this setup for the cargo rockets is not great. We spent a lot of time in my last session automating the cargo rockets up and down from orbit. And it's fine, it works, it's functional, it'll do the job, but I'm not happy with it necessarily. So what we're now trying out here, Everdome, is delivery cannon as an option. So we're going to set that up and see how that runs here, see if it's like an option I prefer, or if we learn anything in doing this that can then improve the cargo rocket situation, which probably will, I'd imagine. We'll see. I'm not a big fan of multi-item rockets. Yes, yeah, but launching a single rocket with a single item wouldn't matter. Quite expensive, but doable. We'd need to refit some stuff and scale up some bits and pieces, but we could do it. You need a lot of storage on the receiving end, I guess. In order to reach the point where it's worth launching a rocket full of a single item. I don't know, it's doable. If we expand, the orbital station, we could do single item per rocket kind of thing. But equally with that space, it wouldn't be terrible, with the big warehouse buildings and stuff, to do multiple items. It's more to juggle, I suppose. I suppose it simplifies things if you don't mix rockets. I can see an advantage. That's a thought. For sure. Let's see how it goes. Okay, Twitch, no idea what you're up to, but Pigstyle, thank you very much for the raid. Lovely to see you again. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope your run's going well. I know you were adding a whole bunch of mods that were going to be fun, but hope it's been a good one, and great to see you. And raiders as well. Hope you've had a good time hanging out. Do, if you're not already, follow Pigstyle. There's a button at the top of your chat right now to do it. Absolutely, show that support. Good, good. How's it going? Not bad, you know? Not terrible. I'm very, very frustrated with space exploration in a lot of ways, but we're kind of like just bashing head against wall until I get through it, I guess, at the moment. Thank you for the follow, Pigstar. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's not... I don't think it's my cup of tea, but we're not really far enough in for me to conclude that, so, you know. It's very messy in a lot of ways, and I don't like that. I like it when all the numbers are neat and tidy and everything's in nice ratios and neat squares and stuff, so... You know, it's a learning process, of course, as well, making a lot of mistakes, as you'd expect, and it's frustrating. Yeah, as you progress, it gets cleaner. Yeah, it makes sense. Absolutely. And I guess, you know, ultimately you unlock more stuff that lets you make it cleaner, and need to, you know, dream of the day of having space elevators or whatever comes at the end game to not have to deal with rockets ever. But, you know, it's at least very interesting. You know, there's at least a lot of stuff going on that is an opportunity to learn again, despite the difficulty I'm having learning the lessons. You know, it's pretty good. 0.5 SE saved. I don't think so. I don't think I've seen that. Don't remember which run I saw. Because I saw one a few months ago, but I don't think it was... I don't know. I actually do struggle, because I've tried, in order to learn more, like watching other people play space exploration specifically. And I think it kind of confuses me more, because like you've unlocked different things at a different stage that I don't know about at all, maybe, or I don't know. Things haven't really sunk in when I've tried learning from other people. I still like watching, obviously, because Factorio is chill to watch, but what part confuses me? I can show you an example of something earlier today that I don't know how to deal with, basically. And I think it's just like you just do it and make a mess and then fix it afterwards. We've got... So what I'm getting now is Vulcanite, because I want to get production science packs online. So I was trying to work out how much Vulcanite I need. Or not even need, how much I want. And I was looking at switching our iron smelting to the 3-stage process. So if I've got an iron plate and I want, I think the number's like 19,000, and we take it from ingots, and we take the ingots from molten, we take the molten from enriched, and the enrichment comes from iron ore, which is mined up by 312 machines, which is roughly what we've got in like where we're mining iron ore at the moment. So this is like the chain, but you add in pyroflux in order to do this. Pyroflux requires vulcanite blocks, and vulcanite blocks require crushed and enriched vulcanite, so the enrichment process needs to be run, and then you have to have crushed and mined. You end up with, because of the way the calculator works, something wrong, saying you need 530 centrifuges, which is like wrong, definitely. I can remove the surplus, so we end up with the right amount of enriched vulcanite, roughly, and however that works. But I'm still left needing, like, a lot. Know how to use a matrix solver? No, I don't. No. Choose an unrestricted item. Unrestricted items may become byproducts or ingredients depending on the planner's solution. Interesting. Russian, which is like uranium. Yeah, sure. Which I haven't done a lot with, actually, to be fair. Like, I haven't... Most of my playtime in Factorio is before nuclear existed, so yeah. Reset up the enrich, so it's back to what it put it at. Okay. There. What item do I want unrestricted? Is it the end item or is it like the enriched one? The iron plate at the end. Nope. Unrestricted items are going to be the waste. The waste. Waste. What does that mean? Don't this is, like I say, something I am struggling with anyway, so yeah. Either sand, sure. Sure. We end up with byproducts from that process. Okay. The ingredients needed are more sensible. Sure. The process ends up with... Yeah. The right kind of bit with the enrichment. The enriched from the crushing process plus the enriched from the enrichment made what we need for the blocks. That's like better. Matrix does is solve it so byproducts get put back in if they can. Yeah, and then reduces accordingly. Yeah, makes sense. It's better. It is at least getting us the right number at the end. Which isn't bad. 65 centrifuges sounds about right. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So that's, yeah, this is the matrix option on the factory planner. That calculates it differently, I guess. Just, you know. Helpful. Very helpful. Still leaves the fundamental issue that is just for iron, I need 203 drills of vulcanite. Just for the amount of iron we're currently drilling, which is not a lot. Really not a lot. I also need it for like copper and steel and so on and so on and so on. I think we roughly got to about 1,000 drills making vulcanite. Which, I guess actually the point is that right? Like, is 1,000 drills of vulcanite correct? Or sensible? Or should you just be like, that's too many, I'm not going to bother? Yeah, I don't know how we would even get there. Well, I do know how we would get there. We'd go to the very rich planet where they've got big, rich veins of vulcanite all over the place. It would make the most sense, but yeah. Sounds good. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. So we get mining productivity, sure. Beacons, I guess. Better drills. Because we have a Mark III drill? Or will have soon. We'll have soon then. So yeah, I guess I need to bite off a smaller chunk, which is what I ended up doing. We're not going to switch all of our smelting over to Vulcanite yet. We're just going to do what's needed for the science. So like do a small chunk and then I guess tech up, and then do another bigger chunk and tech up again, and then do a bigger chunk, I guess. And that's not how I tend to work. Like, I'm at the point of we can add this extra process into our smelting, so I want to add this process into all of my smelting right now. And that's just not how it works, I think. And that's it's just, that's it, you know, that's the frustration, is like, do I really want to keep playing a mod pack that doesn't work the way I like to play the game? The answer is probably yes, because like, what alternative is there at the moment? Could make my own mod, I guess, if I'm that fussed by it, but I don't know. There's enough fun to be had that I would like to keep bashing my head against this wall and get through it and learn something, you know what I mean? If I'd gone without K2, it wouldn't have been that bad. Fair enough. Okay. So, yeah, interesting. Maybe I should have played them separately. Done a run of K2 and then done a run of SE, and then realised I didn't want to put them together. Interesting. Just need to add 248k, yeah. And rampant. Yeah. Don't think so. Don't know what kind of person would do that, but yeah. Painful. Oof. But, you know, if you're still doing it, aren't you? So it can't be that bad. There's got to be some interest or fun still available there. I do not want to connect these. Place them, but I don't want to connect them to the network because we don't have the power for them. Not going to sit nicely there either. Play Pi. Yeah, like I say, I'm interested in playing Pi. I'm interested in playing more Bobs and Angels, really, but you can't stream them, so, well, you know, you shouldn't stream them. I'm not going to say you can't. That's not my business. But you shouldn't, and therefore I'd rather not. Why? Their license says you're not allowed. So the creators released them under a license that says you're not allowed to stream. If you're making money from your streaming. Like, zero commercial use permitted, which I disagree with. I've said before, I disagree with releasing mods under licenses like that. I think it's the wrong choice, but that's the choice they've made. And, you know, it's their creation, so you kind of have to respect. We don't have to. Again, I will respect that. It's Bob's as well. Yeah. Yeah. And Angel. And all sorts of other little mods that you would think are really helpful, but are released under a license that they, you know, yeah. I would not do it if I do make a mod and release it. Well, I have made mods and released them, but if I made a total overhaul mod, I would not release it under Creative Commons, for example. It's not what modding's about. Like, I just can't see the point. Why make a mod and then tell people they can't stream it? Like, it's weird, in my personal opinion. Didn't even know you could do that with a mod. There's, like, you know, there's nothing stopping you from playing it. There's plenty of people streaming Pi at the moment. But every mod released on the mod portal has got a license attached to it. And quite a few of them have chosen licenses that don't permit streaming, or, you know, YouTube videos or whatever, except, you know, fair use and whatever other legal things that I don't know. But, you know, I know, yes, IR, Industrial Revolution, like the author came out very aggressively to defend his rights for what he'd created and told people not to stream it quite openly. Yeah, I mean, I get it in the small way of they've made a thing that they're not going to make cash out of. Like, some people will donate, but they're not going to make cash. And someone else is making the cash because of what they made. And it's like, okay, fine. But that person's also like doing something, you know, putting some effort in. The terms of the Factorio license, you know, let you stream, and like that's the game you've modified. If you really want to protect your work that much, make your own game. Don't make a mod, in my opinion. It's just, what's the point of modding? You know, why make a mod? What are you doing it for? If the answer is for people to sit on their own and play it and stay on their own, then that's a bit weird. Is the answer not for like people to enjoy it? Just enjoy it. And if those people happen to be partnered or affiliated or whatever, you know, why does it matter? Why is that the most important thing about the mod you've made? I don't know. You know, I'm sure they've got opinions that would be interesting to hear. But, you know, personally, I think it's wrong. The iron... This is it for iron, right? And see the battery, and they're not used for that. Yeah, so the iron can just come in here. I don't know, you know, like I say, maybe other people make mods for different reasons that aren't the same as me, but I made a mod, 2 mods, at least 1 mod for Factorio, and just released it unlicensed. Like, the license I attached said, do whatever the hell you want, I don't care. Because, like, yeah, you know. You made mods. So, like, I've done a small one, and I can show it to you right now. If you've seen GDIW, so this mod that's letting you change the recipe directions where fluids are involved. So you've got like the enrichment where acid's on the left and water's on the right, and then you've got enrichment where it's the other way around, water on the left, acid on the right. It's particularly helpful for me because of the way I place things between the poles. We can put the water next to each other or the acid next to each other. And it has this functionality where you can press a hotkey to swap them. So if I hit Control R, it swaps which recipe it's using between the 2 alternates. I wrote the mod that does that with the hotkey. And then over time it just got absorbed into the main mod, which is exactly what I wanted, really. Like, yeah, that's it. I added a mod to a mod that lets you hit a hotkey to flip the recipe around. And yeah, that was it. I think I made another little one. There was another like modification to someone's mod that let you, I don't even remember at this point, but yeah, that was back in like 0.16 or 0.17, something like that. So the mod's completely deprecated. No one uses it because it's in the main mod now. Why would you need to? Fluid, mod of the same thing. Yeah, there's a few different ones. This one's GDIW. Darn it, water. Water there, it's annoying. Use that specifically because of some... Yeah, SE's got some weird fluid buildings. Some buildings with weird fluid. That I can imagine it being very helpful for. But mostly I think it was invented for... Well, not invented. The mod was made for like vanilla oil. Just you can move which input water was, which side it was on. Okay. So we've got guns, we've got ammo for the guns. Can sort that out. Let's sort it out now, actually. So 1, 2, 3. Let's skip the last 2. Run 3 belts out here. 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. Why don't we use wooden poles? Because you can make a nice neat square with them. I would like to use substations in the future when we've got ones that cover a bigger area, because the current, I've only got the vanilla sized ones and they're just too small to help. The medium ones, they don't line up nicely. So I can't really show you because I've not got them on me, but if you've got 2 medium poles and they're at their maximum length, then you can't fit 3 between them. You can only fit 2, in which case you might as well use small poles and fit 2. Like, that's it. That's the reason, not medium. In some places I swap out, in fact there's like examples up here where the pole has been swapped out for the medium one so that the inserters can fit like in the power zone properly. But that's, you know, like some specific ones here and there. In general, we're still like small wooden poles on alien planets everywhere. Ah. There. Sure. We'll go there, but the pole is there. That's fine. That back a bit. Not like the length of the night on this planet. It's too dark for too long. Okay. So that's meteor defense when we actually get things delivered and stuff, but you know, seems like meteors aren't too much of an issue up here. We're not getting struck as often as we have back home. And next up is making the actual like capsules to shoot stuff back home with, which is going to take a few buildings as well. Yeah, pretty big. Okay. So amazed at how he managed to not spaghetti in space exploration. Be pretty good in vanilla when it comes. Yeah. There's a few. I've taken like slightly different approaches. Things are spread out a lot more than I would in vanilla, just to make the space to do things different. Don't know if we've got anything that's still messy. I did experiment with doing all the intermediates combined. So in this like square of our train grid, the finished articles are made from intermediates off the belt. So we've got like all of the gears needed in this square are done down here. I don't like this at all. This is like, I think this is very messy. It's still organised, very much organised, but not a fan of it. It's still not, you know, I wouldn't call it spaghetti necessarily, just ugly. everything up here is very good, I think. There's a few cases where like you need lots of different things to make something. So you end up, yeah, with things like looped in weird circles and stuff, but I don't think there's anything that's that bad anymore. Nothing's really needed in high volume, so you can combine a lot of belts and have like 2 things on the belt in a lot of places. Yeah, we've had some messes in the past, but I think they've all got tidied up as we grew out. And certainly my circuit networkery is an absolute mess. Absolutely. It works, so I'm quite happy about the fact it works, but not happy in general about how it works. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a good process. Like I say, you're like 100 hours in or whatever it is, and developed things, different systems, different ways of lying things out. Played with mods we haven't really used before. I haven't used LTN before in any volume, and have on this occasion, so that's been fun. Off a copper cable. 16 for low density. 10, 11, 12. 16. That's not too bad for space. We'll go with it. It's within that. I know some of those guns aren't within the range, but don't really care about that. Just work out where this next Roboport will live. No, I can't because I don't. Why don't I have one? Because it was out of range. I don't, you know, I don't. I wouldn't leave spaghetti in my base for a long time, but I don't mind making something messy and then remaking it and so on and so on. Don't know circuits going in or going out. Yeah, yeah. It'll be fun. I know, like, concepts, but not necessarily how to do them. So I think I'm in a reasonable position, but yeah. I'm not getting the line because I've not got power, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's on the 8th pole down. 5, 6, 7, 8. Roboport will live there. So we've got space. We can't run in Discord. Let's have a look. Just out of curiosity while we're here. It's not bad, is it? Nice, thick, big buses. No. Discord's new, so don't worry about where things end up. We'll create the channels that need to be made, and you know, move stuff around for whatever. Don't stress about it. This is low density. It's good going. Then heat shielding needs. We need to clear these rocks out of the way. Too rocky and too dark on this moon. You can have a pet factory if you want a pet factory, as far as I'm concerned. You have to feed it. You have to give it water. Sometimes it makes a mess. Probably going to end up needing some landfill here. That's annoying. Very annoying. Although, like I say, if we leave things here, we can make a journey pretty easy if our inventory's empty, I think, as far as I understood it. So yeah, this is 4 to 16. I think we'll do... We could do that all in one long line. Yeah, let's do it all in one long line. Not enough spaghetti, you think? So that is heat shielding. A lot of, oops, those are stone tablet. It's a lot of production just to move stuff back and forth. I feel like rockets might be... don't know what the word is. It'd take fewer production elements on this end. In fact, I know they would, because we can make all the production elements on the other end and send them here. Still think I prefer rockets, even though they're not very tidy. You know, the guns aren't even operational yet, so we shall see. It's a victory well. Oof, yeah. That's a lot of buildings. And the grid up in orbit, yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I know mine can be smaller because I've got no military to worry about at all. No military production, no guns and stuff, so yeah, I don't know. It was overkill, yeah, but I mean, if you're going to do overkill, this is the mod to do it in, really. Or yeah, a mod like this. Rockets become way more efficient as you unlock better research. Makes sense, yeah. When you unlock them, they're pretty close to the delivery guns in cost. Yeah, it's just a limitation on what you can move by gun, but it means each delivery point needs a lot of production elements, because all we're doing here is harvesting an ore, but we need to make... I mean, the meteor defense is neither here nor there. I want it, but like this production chain of whatever that is, over 60 buildings, just to shoot the ore back, a small amount of ore back, regularly enough. That we need 12 chemical plants making explosives, which we'll see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Should be fine there. Explosive. It's all good. Nearly bring enough of anything. Power poles, inserters, belt. Nowhere near enough. Okay, and then we need 16 buildings making the capsules themselves. Where are they? There they are. Kits can be used with no circuits. Whereas guns have to. Yeah, because if... That's an interesting one, actually. Especially if you don't mix your rockets. So if you have a single product per rocket. It's as long as the delivery point's empty, you can fire. Is like inbuilt into it. Whereas guns will keep firing, as I understand it, and if the chest is full, they'll do damage, which you obviously don't want. Okay, that's all the buildings that we need to connect to make the capsules. A lot of space there, so we might put the guns in there. Don't know. I'll bring the outcome up to the right. If we bring more roboports up, don't even know if we need the roboports really. I wanted to be able to build and repair stuff up here, but might just never need to. Don't know. First playthrough, every item had its own rocket. I can definitely see the advantage to it. Absolutely. I'll set the near far from a ghost, which is a bit annoying. Copy paste, but no big deal. Put them so when you forgot one thing, you don't have to go back. Yeah. It's in, yes. I'm quite inclined to get every raw material that we're making in our, that's connected by rail at the moment, connected by either gun or rocket. You have just iron plates in a rocket, you can set it to go to any pad with iron plates. Yeah, go to any planet where you've got a pad called iron plates. It's a pretty good system. So these are short in, actually let's check. Belts required, 0.4 of a belt, so I think I'd be happy with short in, long in. Short in and long out really would be best, so that'll be steel, plastic, copper and output. I like that idea, but I also quite like the idea of having mixed rockets and making it work somehow. yeah, obviously it can be done, but I don't necessarily just want to take the easiest way, but at the same time I'm having a lot of frustration, so I probably should take the easiest way. Stone tablets need their own line. Yeah, it's 0.8 of a belt. 0.8 of a belt, that's fine. So there's water there. Annoying. There we go. They'll go on that side. Stone will go in there, and then a mixed belt of sulfur and steel will go along there. They can output, can they? Oh yeah. Long handled. Let's go that way. We do just have to use the circuits, yeah. Pretty knowledgeable. Fair enough. I'm always confused. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the mod is designed to confuse you. It's just how much of that am I willing to put up with? There's the output line. Forgot that. Why to tell you everything? So you know nothing. Yeah. Can't be going that bad if you keep adding more mods to it. Okay, that's them. Sure. What do these need? Sulfur and coal. Shared line is fine, so they'll have... Yep. Journey back is easy, but then bringing the extra stuff here is going to be hard. Not hard. Be like last time, we're going to crash land in a rocket and destroy everything we land on top of, I guess. Not the end of the world. Just bring spare buildings for the stuff we're going to smash. Them in, them out. How many mods you can add until yeah. Need to head out. No worries, Pixel. Thank you very much for stopping by. I really do appreciate the raid and the follow and the chat and everything like that. Really appreciate it. And you know, enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to next. Absolutely. That's all good. We just need inputs joining. And then this is like we did before, but in a long straight line this time, which is fine. So we're going to have them outputting there and inputting from the other stuff. Short in, long in, those out the other side. $10 first iron processing upgrade instead of 8 or plate 5. Nice going, Kitsune. Good one. Gotta go to bed. No worries. It's getting late, isn't it? I might wrap up pretty soon. We have gone longer than I said I would today, so yeah, it happens. Have a great night. Thank you very much for stopping by today and everything. Really appreciate it. Right. Output of... Kind of got that wrong last time, didn't we? But it's convenient because I've put them next to each other again, so it's going to go down there. Do a lot of one-sided builds. One-sided. As opposed to... Just to make sure I've understood what you mean. Do I have an example? Yeah, musty. Like this would be two-sided, in that it's the same thing in 2 rows and it's fed by a single belt. Or where did we do? Somewhere we've got them outputting onto splitters. That might have been a different run actually, with its 2 like in the side. Yeah, so that would be two-sided. And what I've done up there is find the right key soon. One-sided in that it's a single row and nothing shared either way. Yeah, absolutely. Down to throughput of belts. So start of the game I got more two-sided stuff because the yellow belt can't throughput enough. And since we've had red belt, everything's been good for the quantity I want to move. So here we've got 0.4 of a copper plate red belt. So like that's good. That can go in one long line on half, like on one side of the belt, all the way up for 16 machines. So why not? Yeah, depending on what space I'm trying to build in and how neat things square up and stuff like that. But you know, in general, why not? But where a machine is like faster, or the belts are slower, or the inserters are slower and stuff like that, yeah, you'll end up with multiple rows and then sharing inputs where possible. I think we've got some, I wouldn't be able to find an example, but some where 2 different things share an input. Like there's 2 things that need steel, and they'll be like running along closer to each other so they can both grab the steel. Done that a few places, I'm sure. Those 2 are coming down there. They need to join this one, so I'd like to move that over actually. Down there, over and down there. And that's going to join that. It's the same as we did it back home. Bring them like there, and then that's whatever those things are called. The capsules for firing, which I guessed we're going to do on the right hand side, but we could do if we bought landfill on the left, or use down the bottom. It's an option. I think right hand side is preferable. I can cut the vulcanite through the middle there somewhere. So let's say they do go to the right there, but that's the end of the line there. Just need to bring the inputs down to feed them in. This biome with the shallow water and stuff, yeah, I mean, this whole planet's pretty moon is pretty bad for like movement speed and spotty stuff and tons of rocks. But it was the first one with vulcanite I found that had water. And that was the criteria I was looking for. So. Where is copper? Second one in. And then that's copper as well. And then what's next? What's that outside one? Steel? That's the second. So it's the outside one now. What else is steel being used in? Yeah, in that. Okay. And then, what have we got? Plastic in that one, which is the inside line. Is that used anywhere else? No. That's the plastic. That's the output of that. That is a combined belt of steel and sulfur. It's all of the steel but not all of the sulfur. So steel is the outside one. Sulfur is not the copper, it's this one. It's there and those are there, whatever they are. What have we got left? Coal and sulfur. So coal is that one. I think. No, I've lost them. That's coal, that's sulfur. So sulfur and then the next one. Sure. Left here. That's coal, doesn't need to split, that's all of it. That's the last of the sulfur. And why have I still got things? Coal and sulfur. What's this and why have I still got it here? Copper. Nope. Here? No, that's not right. That should be steel. Which it is. No, that's fine. That's the last of the copper requirement. We're still running the steel. Steel and stone brick. That's got to be a stone brick. There we go. Found that. Which is that one. No. It'd be easier if the things were actually here, but we're quite a distance away from that. Iron, steel, brick, coal, sulfur. That's coal, not brick. That's brick. No, that's steel. Iron, steel, brick. The iron's missing. Iron. That's steel. This is coal. No. Iron, steel. That's brick. Yes. That is coal. Okay. That's good. So that doesn't need to go underground. Fine. Is everything plugged in? Is everything being made? It's not actually going to function at the moment on account of the missing belt and inserters and stuff. We'll deal with that at some point. Also, I think still a long way from actually making any electricity up here, because I didn't bring enough to start anything. 3% in all the time we've been up here. It's like hours. So we need to bring solar back with us, even though it's rubbish up here. But I kind of want to put the next robo stations in, but not going to worry about that. Let's bring these up. Guns below the other guns. So starting here. Sure. Why not? Although, can make some food lurking. No worries, Wider. I'm probably going to wrap up in like 10 minutes, so might be gone by the time you're back. But thanks for dropping by. Really, really do appreciate it. We've got 6 guns firing the same thing back. Thanks, well, I appreciate it. You too, man. 6 guns firing the same thing. So we want to store that thing in a warehouse, maybe. Multiple warehouses. That thing is vulcanite, or it's going to come around here somewhere. So let's say we put it into a warehouse there. Can we fit all 6 around to just feed from the same warehouse, maybe? Probably not. Not while fitting within the poles, but the poles aren't necessary. Don't tell anyone I said that. I could go there. Not ideal. Not really, is my feeling on that. So they're going to come into a warehouse. It's going to come into a warehouse, let's say here, and then out onto a belt and into individual guns. Which kind of where I was going to put them. And then need to put the capsules into them. That's not ideal. I'm going to shift them all one to the right. It's also not ideal because they're not got power coverage. Which we're going to need on every other one's fine. That there and that there. There and there. And there and there. we'll feed in there, probably off one line, probably. And out, let's go there. The amount they're putting in here isn't huge, it's like 20 every 5 seconds, so inserters should be okay, but I might just use loaders for making sure we're fully loaded all the time. Meteors coming. Okay. So other than, yeah, plugging it in, let's do that. We need to bring the materials to actually do all this, but, you know, at least it's laid out and ready to go when we do come back. Here is where the line of vulcanite needs to go. Somehow we already have some. There we go. Junk for there. Okay, not bad going. For like for the first trip that I thought would go better, but you know, it's me. Not bad. We're not making power. We need to solve that. We didn't bring enough belt or power poles or inserters, so we need to bring more of them back. So we're going to have to just load up another cargo rocket and come. It would be lovely if we could make a landing pad now, but there's like no chance of that. Steel and concrete. Anything we haven't used, all of the drills, we could hook up another drill pack, but we'll probably do that on a future trip. The signal transmitter, we haven't actually configured how we're going to do this. It needs to be configured. So put the transmitter down the end. I think we might rather do that when we've got stuff here to do. So I don't know what controls we get. These are going to be sending delivery cannon vulcanite. So you can't connect the cannon. Oh, that's a problem then. Interesting. I also need to connect all them to the transmitter. We might want 2 transmitters. One to tell this to stop when the other end is full, which what we can do is keep the other end empty all the time, like that's theoretically possible. But better to be able to tell these to stop, which at the moment would not be easy. Might need to do it with a power switch. That can be done. So we might want a second transmitter here, one specifically for the outbound and one specifically for the inbounds, which are the more important ones at the moment. But yeah, interesting. So this one can live this end. Let's go with there. Wire up all of them is fine, but not into the transmitter. We're going to need like a bank of deciders, which we've been playing too long for me to work out what they're supposed to do and say today. That'll be a job for next time. Absolutely wouldn't be able to work that out, but will next time. Not bad progress for today. We are 5.5 hours in. I said I was going to do 4 hours, so that is longer. We will work out how to get back home, restock, come here and finish the job in the next session, but we have got everything laid out, all the production, all the bits and pieces right. The circuit networks need doing, obviously. We need to mine more than that, a little bit more, but more than that. And we need actual like a power supply that is functional to kickstart the main power supply here. But you know, not bad for a first trip, and getting everything in place back home ready for this. Also a good spend of the time. That's very neat and tidy, very happy with that. Unless I've missed something, it will be well equipped for shooting out what they need there. So yeah, happy in general. Not a bad session for what we got done, but you know, more to do next time. Looking forward to it. Very frustrated at the start of today's session with getting the numbers and not really understanding things, but once we actually started making something, that's the rewarding part of Factorio in general. Still, you know, don't really know about these mods, about whether I will keep playing them for the long term. I doubt we'd reach a victory condition, but for now we can keep going until we keep hitting more brick walls that I can't bash through, I guess. It's when we call it. Still, that's all good. That's all saved. Let's wrap things up for the night. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining today. Whether you've been chatting or lurking or whatever you've been up to, really do appreciate it. Thank you for the follows, the subscription, all the fun things like that. Really do appreciate all that support. It means a lot to me. Really helps. Like I said at the start, things are in motion at the moment. There'll be some YouTube exclusive content coming in the future. There's Discord is now open for people to join. There's various things that I set up in the past couple of days that are not working in tonight's stream, so good to see that live. I will start trying to fix those before tomorrow. Factorio returns on Saturday 4 p.m. GMT. We continue this run with the things that we've discussed. Should be a good time. It should be fun. Do join us if you can. I will be back tomorrow, again at 4 p.m. GMT. Tomorrow I will be playing Dismantle again. Surprised by how much fun I'm having with it. Just, you know, game I slept on for a while. Thought it wouldn't be amazing. It's not amazing, but it's good fun. So I would like to get through that and kind of finish it and move on to other things, but enjoy it in the process. So we'll be playing that 2 times this week. So tomorrow will be Dismantle. That's the immediate plans. That's what's coming up. I've had quite a good day. Happy with how things have gone. Like I say, not everything was working perfectly, but we got fun little characters poking their heads in everywhere. I'm happy about that. What are we going to do next then? Where are we raiding off to? Is there anyone? Factorio is the obvious option. I have a friend Mochi who is streaming Elder Scrolls 3. Okay, I'm interested in that. If there's no one in Factorio who jumps out. Those numbers, 2,000 viewers, 11 viewers. That's yeah. How it goes some days. Ochi is streaming. Ochiniwa, we've raided there quite a few times recently. They're doing a SE as well, which is worth seeing. I'm going to raid Tomochi, my friend, because that will be a very chilled time, some retro gaming. Why not? Do join us for the raid if you can, and then whatever you're up to afterwards. I hope you have a lovely evening. Hope you have a good time, or morning if that's where you are. But a good day and a good time regardless. And do hope you can join us again for another stream in the future, or if you miss them, catch the VODs, catch the VODs when they're exported to YouTube or whatever. Just really do appreciate how things have been going lately. Thank you very much.